And my mouse is dirty. Clean this damn thing. Alright, and I need a soda. Or, you didn't hear that, Ironbait. I need a water. Be right back. Alright, there we go. This is just carbonated water, that's all it is. Best tasting carbonated water ever. Alright, I think we're at Stonetalon Peak. Let's do it. Gotta kill ourselves some beasts. Some beasties. Sorry, Mike was muted. What's up, Home Biscuit? I'm just leveling the hunter. Got to get to 60 so then we can level that paladin to 60. I was just saying that the YouTube algorithm kind of smiled on me yesterday. I had like 3,700 views, which is quite a bit for my channel in a single day. The YouTube algorithm is just a mystery, you know what I mean? It's so bizarre. Isn't it? A provocation? Yeah, you're right, it is. Just a little poke, right? But yeah, no, the Hunter's... I'm enjoying the Hunter. Hunter's fun. I'm looking forward to, more abilities, though. I really wish they would have gave... You know how they gave the Paladin, like, 2 new abilities, like Holy Strike and Crusader Strike? It would have been so cool if they could have given the Hunter, like the retail survival... The retail abilities that the Survival Hunter has, which is the little crossbow bolt shot thingy, which is really cool, and then where you pull like a little mini crossbow out. And then the other one is the... I don't remember what it's called, but it's where you jump towards the target and attack them, which is really cool. And then there's another ability they have, which is just like, just like a kind of like a Raptor Strike ability, but it's not called Raptor Strike. It's called something else. I would love to see them add some more melee abilities to the Hunter. It would make the Hunter even more fun. I didn't see this quest over here. I didn't realize I only needed 1. Jeez, I thought I needed more than that. What's up here? You gotta check everywhere, because a lot of times these Turtle Walk quests, the new ones they've added, they don't show up on the map. And you have to actually run around and look to find them. Even though I have the PF Quest Turtle installed, it doesn't have them all. It doesn't have all the quests. I don't think they've updated it. Yeah. Well, that's not gonna happen. Actually, we need gooey spider legs. Yes, we do. Don't need, don't need, don't need. We do need to get to 80 before we can go up to the next. First aid trainer. Needed a hunter trainer too. Actually, you know what? We need to save... I forgot. We actually do need to save some of this for survival. I believe our survival skill is going to need it. We can probably get rid of these crawler claws. I don't think we're going to need these anymore. Even though we could have used them for cooking, it's not really necessary anymore.
What brings you here?
I think I even have it anymore.
Be careful.
Thinking. We're gonna be. Actually, that wasn't a good idea. I was gonna go buy the other weapon I need, but it's not gonna leave me with much money to buy to train. Shit. Oh well, too late now. We're gonna get a little bit of silver out of some of these items. 30, 40. What else can we sell? This blood. Shit. You know what's nice about this server? Is I don't see people trying to sell or buy boosts. That's the nicest thing about this server. Oh, I gotta get this.
on your mind? See?
Sorry about that. My wife called, but when she calls, it's hard. You know, there's no getting her off the phone until she wants to get off the phone. You know what I mean? She's up watching her mom's house right now because her mom's on vacation, so she's taking care of the cats there and stuff. All right, so we went ahead and bought the Callous Axe, which it kind of sucks. I mean, the way that these weapons are at the vendor at Theramore Island is totally effed up because you have a 2.8 speed weapon, which is okay. I mean, you can do it in main hand, which is great. The problem is the only other weapons they sell are all main hand weapons. So it's vice versa. You know, you get stuck with a 1.7 attack speed weapon in your main hand and a 2.8 attack speed weapon in your offhand. So it kind of sucks, but it does have +8 attack power. So that's nice. And this one has +4 agility. But it's just unfortunate that this blurred axe isn't a one-hand weapon. We did loot this beautiful monkey gloves of the monkey. I just can't use them until I'm level 23. But we're going to see if we can get to 23 here as fast as possible. And I'm trying to think. I'm probably just about ready to maybe start doing some of the wetlands quests. As a hunter, it's a lot easier to do certain quests. Why is my music not on? Weird. Audio was messed up there for a second. Sorry about that. Let's check Discord. The Discord. Yeah, I think someone in the stream chat, you were saying I think Scott was saying that the Newcomers Guild was starting that yesterday, wanted to buy boosts. I remember when the community was non-toxic and super friendly more than it is now. Yeah, that's the problem. The problem with these private servers is once they start to get more popular, they're going to attract, unfortunately, the douchebags coming from retail WoW. You know what I mean? The problem with servers that become popular is they start to attract the bad element. When they're not that popular, the people that will play on them are the good element. The people that just care about the content. They care about the enjoyment of playing the game. Those are the people you're going to get. When you start to become more popular and it gets the train, you know, the hype train starts rolling, then you get the douchebags who are just like, oh, this is the place to be. You know what I mean? And then they bring in all their bullshit like boost. That's some crap, man. If I was in the Newcomers Guild and I saw people doing that, I'd straight up call them out and say, you guys are douchebags. Say, don't do that shit in my guild or I'm out of here. Say, you can go fucking buy your fucking boost and ply your gay ass, services somewhere else. In fact, I would start posting that in the forums. And they need to ban that shit. That shit should be banned, straight up banned. If you're like selling boosting, you should just fucking be straight up banned from the server. I'm like Bellular, man. I have a very hard stance on boosting. There should be no boosting. If you're in a guild and you want to help somebody, there's nothing wrong with that. If you're like a level 50 character and you're in a guild and you want to help a level 20, I don't have a problem with that. But once you start saying, I'm charging you money to boost you, then no, I have a big problem with that. Uh-oh. Server's frozen. Uh-oh. They heard me. The Boosty boys heard me and they kicked me. So we're getting this guy off the server. He doesn't like boosters. Oh shit, looks like the server might have gone down. I'm the one who got banned. I talked about banning boosters and they banned me. Let's see what's going on. Looks like the server may have gone down. Like, what the fuck happened? Look. I was mid-boss fight. Yeah, looks like the server... Wow, server down. Server down, flood the Discord. Yeah, so it looks like the server's down. No, wasn't down long. Now, this is scary because when the server goes down when you're in flight, so, knock on wood, hold your butt cheeks because sometimes you fall. Like, although they got rid of the falling damage, so we can't die from falling damage. But sometimes when you're in flight and you get disconnected, you'll actually come off the Griffin, and so you just fall straight to the ground. So this is going to be interesting to see where we come out at. I think I was... What was I, like, over... I think I was over Stonetalon. No, we're still mounted. Yeah, I was going to say we're just getting ready to go through Charred Vale. $13.16, but that's because a bunch of people just got fucking DC'd. I was on the lift. $1,600 people. It was like, what, 1,300 a minute ago? Now it's 1,600? 1,647? $1,686. It just keeps going up. $17.16. We can't stop it. We can't stop it. There's so many people. $17.34. $1,800 people. $18.46. It just keeps going up. 1865. Wonder where it's going to cap out at. Let's guess around 2,200 people. $19.13. Why are we going up here when I flew to Ashenvale? You have to love these vanilla flight passes. Is she really going to fly all the way to Albany and turn around and fly to Ashenvale? God, I hope not, because that's just stupid. So stupid. Holy shit, 1985 people. Yeah, that would suck if the server rebooted, or the server like went disconnected and restarted when you were like inside of a cave, because pretty much everything would probably be respawned. 2,000 people on the server. Someone died. Oh my god. Okay, I guess I flew to Darkshore. I did not think that I don't think I did. I think after the server restarted, it fucked up. I think it fucked up because I did not fly to Darkshore. I think the server restarted and connected me back to the flight path and just dropped me off at the first place on the flight path. Yeah, it does. But the thing is, oh hey, what's up, Static? So the thing is, I think what happened there is the server restarted, and when it restarted, it it basically just dropped me off at the first point on the flight path. It kind of disregarded the fact that when I actually started the flight path that I chose Ashenvale. So, yeah, I think the server restart screwed it up. Yeah, server's getting popular though. We got 2,059 people. This server only had probably about, on average, around maybe 1,500 to 1,600, maybe 1,500 to 1,700 people during peak times, and now with the new talents they've implemented and everything, it's I think it had like 2,450 last weekend when I was on Saturday. There were about 2,450 logged in. We're doing the Exhaustion Slow and Steady Hardcore Hunter. So we have Hardcore, we have Exhaustion, which means I can't gain any rest experience. And of course we got Slow and Steady, gaining 50% fewer experience from defeating enemies. Once I get to 30, we can respec into more survival. We can go with more of a melee hunter build, which is going to be interesting. I still think that the talent points that they've set up for the improved predator aspect sucks for ranged. I mean, to me, 5 talent points to get only 5% increased chance is kind of crap. What's up, Purdy? How's it going, man? I've never been a big fan of a 1 talent point giving you 1% of anything. You know what I mean? Well, if it's 1% crit, yeah, that's good. Or 1% dodge, or 1% parry. But 1% chance to proc increased attack speed? 1%? Like, I don't know. Maybe if I was a rogue and I'm using a slice and dice, sure. That'd be great if I have a 5% chance to increase my attack speed by 30% when I'm already using slice and dice. Yeah, that'd be awesome, but I guess you could equip a bow that's like a really fast attack speed bow. If you went with a really fast bow and give yourself a chance to proc, it might be okay. It might be okay. And of course, if you're going to go with, for Aspect of the Wolf, you're going to go with like maybe 2 fast daggers. Then once you proc, we can weapon swap out to the slow main hand and maybe the, fast offhand. Do like a rogue setup. Should be interesting. We got to play test some of this shit out. Do we want to do... Yeah, let's do that. Let's do Rend, or Dowclaw, whatever his name is. Let's take him out. We'll take him down to Chinatown. We can probably hit Wetlands here pretty soon, then we can try it. Maybe we will get some of the new quests in Dunagoth. I think it's called Dunagoth, isn't it? Hawk's Vigil at Dunagroth. Sorry, Dunagroth. Dunagroth. I fail parkour. His name Cheese Breath? Good lord. Cheese Breath, really? Oh. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait for our respawn. Waiting for respawn. That's alright. 22. We got a couple more levels. 24, 25, we'll go tame a wolf in Darkshire. We'll upgrade our bite and our furious howl, and then we'll be good for a while until we get to 30, and then we'll grab dash. Whiff. Go ahead and help this person out with Blood Claw. Because I'm nice, like that. Oh, and then we procced Wep attack speed at the very end.
Hail to the night.
Cheese Breath, what a name. What a name. I should be taking out the Shaman because he's gonna heal. Yep, and there it comes. Switching to Shaman. That was stupid of me. Always kill the healer first. Really? No mana? No mana! Hmm. I think PF Quest does. Yeah, I think it does. It does, yeah. It actually does show what quests you've done. I think it's like DB... DB... What is it? Can't remember how it works. DB Journal, maybe. Yeah, see, this one shows the quests you've done. Doesn't show by zone, though. It just shows by day. It'll show which quests you've already, kind of completed. So... Hey, what's up, Bronatello? How's it going, man? Oh, I just I thought it was wait, great. I just made my pet smarter. Just made my pet smarter. That was awesome. You were sleeping? I thought it was a spirit scroll. Yeah, that's gonna do me a lot of good, isn't it? Yeah, I actually got some decent sleep last night. Like my wife took the dog. She's watching her parents' house while they're on vacation, and so she took the dog with her. So I was like, it's so weird not having to like walk the dog. It's like I'm so used to like having to like walk the dog like every like 4 hours. The puppy, because he's got to get out. I actually was playing yesterday, and I actually at a certain point I was like, oh shit, I better walk the dog, and then I'm like, oh yeah, the dog's not even here. No, he did spawn. Where is he? He spawned. He's right here. Drive-by bandage. Do a little drive-by bandage on the pet while he's going to attack. Oh, we got a shaman coming in. I need more intellect, like big time. Really need more intellect. I was thinking about the melee build, and it's going to be interesting. It's like, what stats do I really want to go for? I mean, it'd be nice to go for strength and agility as a melee hunter, but you're really going to be missing out on intellect, so your mana pool's going to be crap. I'm not really sure how mana... I don't think melee, though, it's nowhere near as mana intensive as, using your arrows. But really, swapping aspects, marking, so different certain things are definitely kind of a mana drain, but if we're just going to open up with like a Serpent Sting, move in, and melee, we shouldn't be using it too much mana, but we'll see. Well, it's not a melee build yet. I leveled my last hardcore hunter, pure melee. I didn't even have a bow. I threw my bow away, and unfortunately, I died to the. I died because I ran through a bunch of Worgen like an idiot, thinking I was like I know where all these spawns are, and somehow I aggroed like a tainted one, which I still don't know where that tainted one came from. I think it was some sort of a delayed aggro or something, but I ended up getting like a bunch of them on me, and it ended up getting me killed. So Worgens are not nice, not when you have like 4 of them on you, and you're a melee hunter and you don't have a bow. It's like okay. No, it's more for testing purposes, Bronatillo, because honestly, I don't think melee is anywhere near as good as like ranged. You know, you're always going to do more damage right now as a ranged, but I think melee is just something that's just new and fun to play with. I mean, we're going to have Aspect of the Wolf and increased attack power. I believe it's 155. So I think if we intermix, if we kind of mix our bow in with our melee, we can get some a little bit more interesting gameplay. I still think it's going to be underwhelming, probably compared to just straight up, using range, But we'll see. We shall see. I don't know if I want to do level 22. Need to clear out some of these quests in the log just to get rid of them. I'm lost. Where am I going? Okay, made Dalaran accessible. I'm wondering about Mount Hyjal, because Mount Hyjal is actually exposed on the map, so I'm not sure what's going on here. Normally this would not be visible, and this is a completely different, map. I think this isn't the normal map you would see in vanilla, so not sure what's going on with Mount Hyjal. Yeah. Jesus, there's a lot of quests here, right? How is there so many quests, but yet I don't see any? I know we've got Murk Deep, which we haven't done yet. We could do Murk Deep. It'd probably be pretty easy. But I'm not going to worry about it right now.
How are you?
Oh, it takes 4 each.
What can I get?
4 times, what was it, 10? So it takes 40. What did I get, 10? Takes 40, so we need 30 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. You made it back from your morning walk? Nice, Scott. How you doing, man? I should probably go for a walk. I'm so used to walking the dog. The dog's not here, but I need that exercise. You know, that's kind of like my exercise is going up and down 3 flights of stairs and taking that dog for long walks. And instead of sitting my ass in this chair playing WoW, you know? I really want the dry pork. I guess we could make those. My pet doesn't really need food. Oh, he fell to a coal car pack runner. I could do some of these quests here. I mean, I don't know what they're too low level though. Yeah. Yeah, let's not bother. I don't think any of the Duna Groth quests are going to be available. I need the boar ribs. We don't need this. Let's just put the fishies here. We don't need this shit. We can always buy more food if we need it. We don't need this. This. We don't need this. We don't need this. There. Ah! Ah! Parkour fail. My mule's like, what the hell? My mule's standing there. You just gonna chill all day? Yeah, I'm just See if we can get our hunter up here a little bit. It's slow and steady, so obviously the leveling speed is it's really slow. You know, no rest time, reduced, 50% less XP from killing, so it is very slow. Let's see what the plate is. So currently wow, 1 day, 2 hours. So 1 day, 2 hours to level 22. So yeah, it's very slow. I saw one guy completed the slow and steady challenge. I don't remember what class he was, but it was like 7 days. It was like 7.5 days it took him to get to 60. Shouldn't take me that well. I don't know. It shouldn't take me that long, but you never know. It's probably going to get really slow once we get up to higher levels. Because just that 50% XP from mobs makes a big difference. I kind of screwed the pooch here, didn't I? Yeah, I did. That's all right. Oh, we didn't make it. Oh, shit. I don't think I can make it over here. No. We gotta be careful that the croc's not here. He's not. The croc is not here. That was a parkour fail. But yeah, I'm doing slow and steady as a hunter, and it's all right. It's okay. All right, we want. Give me that. You know what? Give me that. Give me that. I want all this shit. Just give it all to me. I can live without spirit. But I like me some intellect. And I like to buff up my pet in certain situations where it might be a little bit harder for him. How are we looking on leatherworking? Not good. Not looking good on leatherworking. I think there's a quest here somewhere, yeah. Yeah, I screwed up. So whenever you go to Stonetalon Peak, you should always... There's a couple quests here in the Mage Quarter that you can grab. That some of them will lead you to that area, to Stonetalon Peak. I didn't pick them up. I think there's a quest from Murin, and it's a couple of interesting quests that you can do, and I kind of screwed the pooch and didn't grab them.
How are you?
And this one, there's the current one, but then there's this one here. Bring dust devil debris. Okay, well, I mean, okay, maybe dust devil debris. That doesn't sound too bad. The melee leveling at the moment. What, you're doing melee only? Hey, what's up, Twisted? You're doing melee only? Yeah, melee only can be it can be kind of grindy, but I enjoy it to a certain degree. Are you doing warrior? Oh yeah, warriors. Yeah, I leveled a warrior to 60 without dying in classic WoW hardcore, but man, it can be pretty brutal. It can be pretty tough. That was weird. She didn't jump. You don't understand? I'll tell you why they're hard, Twisted. You have no escape. All you have is like hamstring. Okay? The problem with the warrior is you're in close on your target. Any melee class where you're right next to the enemy, if you get an additional enemy, and a warrior really can't at low level kill 2 mobs at once. You really can't. Like you're like a level 12 warrior and you're fighting 2 mobs that are level 12, you're gonna take a lot of damage. And so it's difficult, and it's really hard to get away. I mean, you can try to like hamstring, but that's going to increase the leash on the mob. You can try to use piercing howl. That's going to reset the leash on the mob. It's very difficult. Oh, you drowned? Oh, Brimstone, that sucks, man. Don't drown! Do not drown. I don't know if I need... Let's just do like 20 of these, I think. Actually, let's... What do we got here? Pure medium hide. Let's get salts. It's incredibly difficult, Twisted. It's incredibly difficult to level a warrior to 60 without dying. It's very difficult. But just like any class, you can always make it easy. I mean, killing mobs that are 2 levels lower than you, you know, but the problem with it is it only takes a split second and 1 bad decision to kill a warrior. You get in a situation, especially at lower level, I mean, once you get past like level 35, warrior's pretty easy. But like like level 35, 40, you know, it's tough because if you just get like 1 extra ad in a bad situation, especially if one of them's like a caster, if you got like some guy throwing fireballs up your ass while you've got a melee in your face, you're gonna die real fast. And what are you going to do when someone's throwing fireballs at you as a warrior and you're low on health? What are you going to do? You're going to try to run up to him and kill him? You're probably dead by the time you get there. You're going to try to run away from him? Probably dead as you're eating fireballs in your back while you're trying to run away. I tell you what, so when you get a warrior to 60, then you can come back and tell us all how easy it is. Because I'm telling you right now, it isn't easy. It is not easy. But yeah, do it, man. Level 1 up. It will be good. Oh, I actually have black whelp skills, don't I? I don't think I have 8, though. I do not think I have 8 of them. Oh, I have exactly 8 of them. Who would have thought? Am I going to play Dragonflight? Yeah, I mean, I'll play it because it's new expansion. I always try out new expansions, but am I excited for Dragonflight? Not really. Yeah, Scott, you were talking about that. I've never been in the guild. But yeah, if they're doing like boosts and trying to like boost people, shit, yeah, I don't want any part of that. In fact, whoever's running Turtle WoW needs to come down hard on that bullshit. They should just start banning people. They need to put a stance that if you are charging people for boosts, you should just be banned. You should just be fucking banning those people. That's my opinion, but whatever. Not my server, so I can't tell. I can't make them do anything. But I have a very hard stance against boosting. All right, we got the black tunic, which is kind of cool. It's not bad. It's okay. What else we got? Let's get rid of this. Medium armor kit. Actually, we probably should just make some medium armor kits. Let's see. See if it raises my skill. As long as it's raising my skill, we'll keep making them. Let's see, 120. Expert. That's journey. No, I don't want you journeymans. Hey there, how's it going? Okay. 8 agility. 4 different spirit. What are my pants? 4 strength, 4 agility. You said calling people the tard word? Yeah, excited seeing the Prot Warrior talent tree, so I'll give it a try. I saw a few multi-boxers. Yeah, there's multi-boxers on here. Multi-boxers don't bother me too much as long as they stay out of my way. As far as like the warrior talents, I haven't really looked at the upgraded talents for warrior yet. But I do want to level a warrior. I actually tried leveling a warrior. Remember, I leveled a warrior to like 15, and then I made the mistake of trying to kill Moongrazer, or whatever, Lady Moongrazer, the rare in Darkshore, which was a big mistake because she kicked my ass. I tried to, again, a perfect example. I started killing her. She hit me like twice, and I took off like 30% of my health in 2 swings. And so I said, oh, I'll just wing clip her, take a healing potion, and run away. Well, that didn't work so well. She ran me down and just destroyed me. So again, the warrior doesn't really have good escape mechanics. Just running away from people is okay if you know, like if you're good at like identifying when you need to run. But even then, if a mob can somehow stun you or root you, it can turn bad really quick for a warrior. What else should we make? Fine leather boots. Cured, I don't have any cured light hide. I'm kind of surprised. Let's see. Yeah, it can. Well, I mean, just things like a rogue has so many ways to get away. You know, with evasion, with blind, with vanish, with sprint. They have so many tools to get away. Warrior doesn't have anything. You got fear, and most of the time you have to have enough rage to actually use fear, which can be a real problem. A lot of time when the shit hits the fan on a warrior and you're dying, usually you don't have any rage because you're in the middle of combat, you're killing something, and usually what happens is you get an ad. You get an ad on you. And at that point, a lot of times you just don't have a lot of rage. But if you do, and you can pop off fear, you might be able to get away. I don't know what I want to make. How much? It's 1 silver. I wonder how much this even sells for. Let's find out. Sells for 6 silver. That's not bad. We can make some money. I need some money. Yeah, and Capone's 100% correct. A lot of times the fear is resisted. That's what I'm saying. The warrior does not have a reliable escape. That's why it's so difficult. Fear is not reliable. Wing clip's not reliable. A lot of times wing clip misses. Or not wing clip, but what is it? Hamstring. Hamstring misses so often. Again, when you're a lower level warrior, that's when it's extremely difficult. Once you get to like 35, 40, and you start to get up there, then it's not as big a deal. It's easy to keep a warrior alive, but it's those low levels that are really a pain. We're not going to be using this one, are we? This is the stamina? Yeah, we're not using this. Alright, I'll back up to 1 gold.
Have a good one.
You sell for 10 silver.
Looking for something specific?
Yeah, well, engineering's... Yeah, when I got my warrior to 60, engineering was it's so important. Like, it actually straight up saved my life twice. So from 0 to 60, 1 to 60, engineering saved my warrior's life twice. Without a doubt, I would have been dead twice if it wasn't for target dummies. Alright, so that's okay. We leveled us up a little bit. Plus, more importantly, we got rid of a lot of these regents. And we're fine. Okay, the question is now, Alright, let's head to Ironforge, turn in the quest, then maybe we'll do Wetlands. What's up, Saj? How you doing, man? Bonk, right off the wall. Nope, you can't climb this wall. Getting ready for work. Oh, sorry, man. I'm actually hungry. I haven't eaten anything today, so I gotta get some food here pretty soon. I wonder... Well, we're gonna go to Ironforge, so I know I have a quest. What's up, Volste? Volst, what's up, man? How's it going? Oh god. Oh my god, I'm still waking up. A tragedy has occurred. Oh my god, a level 30 character just bit the dust. Iron Fist. Fisted. You knew Fisted was coming. Fisted. Stoned. Oh man. Yeah. I haven't eaten anything today. I do have a couple pieces of pizza left over from the pizza I got yesterday. I guess I could heat that up. I've got I've got a kale drink though, a kale pineapple smoothie thing in the fridge that always cleans my colon out real good when I drink one of those. But it gives you energy. It's not bad. Not bad. All right, let's do it, guys. We're gonna switch up the music here. Wait a minute. I can actually equip that weapon. No, oh, it's 24. Crap. At 23 we get the gloves. At 24 we get the callus axe. What we really need is a better bow. We've got a level 14 bow. I have no idea. I don't level hunters in hardcore very often, so I'm not really sure where to get a new bow. Let's see. Let's see, we're level 22. So what we're looking for is a Turtle WoW quest that gives up some sort of a ranged weapon. Well, this is a pretty... Oh, the Hawk's Vigil, yeah. And... Ooh, here's a quest that gives some shoulders. Oh yeah, retaking the roadways. Hell, that's not bad. Yeah, I'm not seeing a bow or any kind of a ranged weapon. Oh, I didn't do this one yet. This gives us our trinket. Our low-level trinket. We have to do that one. Yeah. Well, yeah, I've been buying items, like white items and green items and stuff like that. I've got a green bow, but I don't know where to get one. I may have to go to... We're going to Ironforge, so we'll see if we can find one. There's got to be a bow vendor in Ironforge, right? Actually, it's probably a gun vendor. You guys ready to use a gun for a little bit? We're gonna have to sell some of our sharp arrows. I need money too. I'm really broke right now. I don't think there's even a bow vendor in Ironforge, is there? Actually, it says there is one in Ironforge. Okay. He's in the... okay, yeah. Alright, it says there's this one in Ironforge, so we'll check it out. Hey, what's up, Josh? Happy Sunday. Yeah. The only bad thing about Sunday is that tomorrow's Monday. That's why I hate Sundays sometimes. It's a Tinker Talon. Warsun Gulch vendors. Yeah, but you have to have honor, right? I'm not going to be doing any battlegrounds because if I die in a battleground, your run's over, man. Vols, you are correct. There seems to be a bow vendor in the military ward right by this brigadier general, it looks like. What is this? Cloth? Yeah.
Can I help you?
Well, I'm not an alchemist. I'm not going to be getting the fortitude anytime soon. Here, right here. Gold Fury's hunting supplies. Not a shop I go into very often. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Okay, no bow. But it said there was a bow vendor here, so he must be upstairs. Alright. Okay, this one does do more damage. It's 63 silver. Oh, thanks for the sub. Thanks, Christian, for the sub. Appreciate it. You saw level 27. Well, actually, this guy's got some green bows. We've got this one, which is the one I'm using. Actually, I'm using fine longbow, but look at this. We've got a sturdy recurve bow at level 27. That massive longbow. Yeah, the bow I have is the fine longbow, so it's actually better than this one. But this bow here, the heavy recurve, is better than my bow. It's 9.2. And then, yeah, we can come back here at level 27. So let's just go ahead and grab this one. It is... yeah, it's quite a bit more damage. It's faster, too, so yeah. Actually, and since it's faster, it may proc our talent as well. So... although I'm still not happy with that talent stuff. We'll grab the heavy recurve bow. A slight modest upgrade. Yeah, we're gonna check out the wetlands, and I don't think we're high enough level to get the Dunagroth quest, but we'll find out. So we'll also maybe the airfields, the Ironforge airfields might have some quests, but I think most of those are chained into the Dunagroth quests from Hawk's Vigil. But we'll take a look. We shall find out.
What can I do for you? Keep your feet.
You saw a level 25 set of weapons sold near the warrior trainer, and those cost only money. Yeah. Yeah, there's the vendor there. Yep, Capone. I'm familiar with that one. Man, hopefully Hurricane will just drop for us. Wouldn't that be nice? Hurricane actually dropped for one of my hardcore characters on Classic WoW. I don't think the Quartermaster in Darnassus doesn't sell anything other than a mount and a tabard. Oh no, I'm sorry, mail. Quartermaster in Darnassus sells mail gear, a mail set, and I think a mount and a tabard. Stormwind Quartermaster only sells a mount and a tabard. The Ironforge Quartermaster is the one we want because he sells a leather set, which is really good for a hunter. Yeah, I got the Hurricane off of Naga in Feralus. It was funny. I actually got multiple. I think I got 2 epic drops off the Naga in like 2 days. The mount, I don't remember. I think the mount in Darnassus is... it might not even be a mount in Darnassus. The one in Stormwind is... it's probably like a horse. Honestly, I don't remember the mount in Darnassus, and it might not be a mount. I can't remember. But there's definitely a tabard and a mail set. I have to go back to Darnassus and look, Telsey. Sorry about that. I just don't remember. But most of them do have mounts. Like, I'm pretty sure the one in Ironforge has a ram mount. So I'm going to guess that the one in Darnassus has a tiger. But, yeah. But I have to go back and look to make sure. There is one quest showing up. Yeah. Yeah, the gnomes have that, yep. Yeah, I'm just a little bit too low for most of these quests. We can grab Sita's bag. Let's see if we can do some of the Murloc quests here real quick. And it's also the quest going through into Loch Modan. And I think I still have something at Loch Modan I need to do? Yeah, see, I need to go to Loch because there are some quests here we can do. I actually have 2 quests to turn. So let's try to knock out the first Murloc quest, and then we'll go to Loch Modan and take out the 2 or 3 quests there that we need to do. And then we'll see where we're at. If we're maybe level 23, hopefully by then. What am I at? 14 quests? Yeah, I can take this one, I think. I might actually run to Loch Modan because there should be a quest going through Dun Algaz. Yeah, the glaive is super cool. We definitely want to get the glaive, but that's, I believe, level 40, unfortunately. We don't get the glaive, but you have to be exalted, I believe, to get the glaive. I think? Or maybe revered. It might be revered. Was he like in the ground? It's hard to see where he is. My pet can't even get to that one. That one's like in the ground or something. What? They're both in the ground. These crocs are all fucked up. Now I'm probably in combat too. Yes, I am. Shit. We're gonna have to kill another mob probably to get... No, okay, we're out of combat. Weird. Is it 2600? Yep, 2608. Yes, I know he's immune. Is it revered? Thanks. Yeah, I couldn't remember. I thought it was revered. This is what I wanted. Like, when they were talking about coming out with World of Warcraft Classic, like, I was always asking for Vanilla Plus. I was always saying, take WoW Vanilla and just create a whole new game of World of Warcraft and just start from Vanilla and just add content to that. Like, branch off of Vanilla. Same lore, whatever. Just add stuff to Vanilla and branch that way. And they would have had a game that would have attracted a ton of people because Vanilla WoW is amazing. It's awesome. You know? I don't know what OSRS is. Yeah, RuneScape did that. Yep. RuneScape did it. But Blizzard being the arrogant bastards they are. You know what I mean? Because they're so arrogant. They always think they know what's best. And I think it's been old school RuneScape. Okay, thanks. I've never played RuneScape that. I've actually never played. I think I played it once for like 10 minutes. But I mean, that's the problem with Blizzard. Is they always feel you always feel like they think they know best. But listen to your fan base. I mean, listen to your player base. I mean, you know what I mean? To some degree. I mean, some of the player base is not going to be too helpful, but I don't know. I gave up a long time ago of believing in Blizzard. I don't think Blizzard's ever going to really turn WoW around. I don't think they will. I just don't think they'll ever be smart enough to do it. And let's face it, people are kind of tired of WoW to a certain degree. You know, it's hard to play a game that you played for like 18 years. I mean, if a new MMO comes out that's new and exciting and different, everybody will jump ship to that new MMO. Not everybody, but most people will. I will. If a new MMO comes out and it's really cool and fun and has new like some sort of new systems in it and cool dynamic questing and, you know, and a really good combat, you know, action combat system, I would play it in a heartbeat. because it's new, because it's the shiny new thing, and it's just fun to play stuff that you've never played before, you know, that's different. That's why Turtle WoW is fun, because there's custom content that you've never done before. It's like, oh, I'm doing quests I've never done before. I'm doing dungeons I've never done before. You know, and I've got a build in vanilla that I've never had before, because this type of build and these talents never existed in vanilla WoW. So, yeah, I'm so pissed at Pantheon. Actually, Brimstone, if I could get my money back from Pantheon at this point, I've donated over 500 or 600 bucks to Pantheon. And I'm just so mad it's taking them so long. It's like, I've seen games come out, like, look at, like, Gadonia on Steam. Gadonia is like an RPG developed by one person. One person! And I'm like, you've been working on this game for like 7 years. And I would be fine if the game actually looked good, but I mean, it does look good from a systems point of view. But the graphics are total shit. The graphics are not good. The combat animations are not good. The interface is really like, looks like an EverQuest interface. You know, I'm just not impressed with the visuals of the game at all. But I am excited about the systems. I think they're doing some really good stuff with their systems. So we'll see what happens. You know, I'm certainly excited for Pantheon, but also angry at the same time. You know what I mean? It's a love-hate relationship I have with Pantheon. Well, and that's one of the things that makes me mad is I'm a software developer and I've written code for like 20 years. And so the problem that makes me really angry with Pantheon is they actually put in all this hard-coded shit in the game engine and expected that that was going to be okay? How did you expect that was not going to have to be recoded? Then they come along and say, well, we got to recode all the network stack, and we got to do all this stuff because it wasn't really coded in a way that... And I'm like, why didn't you engineer... I mean, you've got people that you say are supposedly like industry veterans, and yet you still put together a networking stack that basically sucks? I mean, it just was really like mind-boggling to me. The code base, the underlying code base had so many issues with it, and they had to go in and create all new tools to allow for the implementation of systems and the implementation of art assets in a way that was quick and fast for development purposes. There's just a lot of hardcore placeholder bullshit. You know what I mean? A lot of smoke and mirrors. Like when you see a lot of games come out and they do like a crowdfunder. A lot of it's just smoke and mirrors. It's like, we grabbed all these assets off the Unity store or whatever, and we just threw it together something that looks pretty, and here you go, here's a video. But honestly, can they build off of that in a quick and easy way? No, they cannot, because it wasn't put together correctly. And to some degree, Pantheon did that. They put together something that really wasn't meant to scale. It really wasn't meant to be easy to use. So they had to go back and recode a lot of the shit, like a lot. And they spent 6 months, I think, recoding the network stack. So yeah, so that shit makes me mad, because that's your fault, not our fault. That's a you problem, not a me problem. You need to fucking get your shit architected. That's what you as a developer do. You fucking architect correctly. You don't put together some bullshit. You know, it's just, that shit pisses me off. And that's why, like I said, I have a love-hate relationship with them, because I think they fucking lied in a way, in some aspects, you know? Okay, I'm off my soapbox. Ashes of Creation, I really like what Ashes of Creation's doing with the dynamic weather, the dynamic seasons, and how the seasons affect not only the landscape, but also the animals and the beings that exist within the world. I really like what they're doing with that. I really like what they're doing with the animal husbandry systems, like how you can actually, you know, raise pets and do a lot of really cool stuff with pets and with mounts. I think that's really cool. I do think they're going a little bit overboard with flying mounts. I'm not a big fan of flying mounts in MMOs. I think flying mounts should be like on a time limit, meaning you can only fly for like maybe, you know, 60 seconds or 30 seconds. I don't think you should have unlimited flight, because it just makes the world feel dead. Because no one's on the ground. Everybody's just flying over it, you know? So I'm not a fan of that. I think the graphics, I think they have a long way to go with Ashes of Creation, because once they implemented Unreal Engine 5, yeah, sure, like now your zones look pretty decent, but your character models don't match the game anymore. Like the character models look like they were made in Unity, while the world looks like it was made in Unreal Engine. It doesn't match. It looks completely out of sync. So they need to redo all their character models. They need to redo all their animations, because their animations, quite honestly, suck. Their combat animations are bad. There's a really good video by MMO Byte talking about some of the new combat they showed and like how it's way too quick. Like the sword swings are much too fast, you know? And yeah, I'm not. They have a lot of work to do with it. You know what I mean? There's a long way to go with Ashes before it gets to a point where I think it's going to be a good game. Yeah, it totally killed. It totally killed World PvP. You're 100% correct. It destroyed World PvP. Yeah, BGs did that too to a certain degree, but BGs are fun. Let's face it. I don't think anybody here is going to say BGs aren't fun. I mean, who doesn't love getting into a good Arathi Basin? I mean, I love it, man. You know, queue times suck. Nobody wants to wait in queue, but yeah. Oh, Groot? Guess not. Ah, Warhammer, dude. Have you played on Warhammer Realm of? Have you ever played on the Realm of Reckoning or whatever it's called? Here, hold on a second. Do I have it? Ah. Return of Reckoning. Don't I have it like pinned in here? Kind of surprised I don't have it in here. There it is, Return of Reckoning. It was cool. I actually played it for the first time last year. Ever. It's the first time I ever played like Warhammer, like the online. It was actually really was really fun. And it was one of those things where I'd wished that I'd played it when it originally came out. And I wish that Return of Reckoning, I mean, it's got a population, but I don't think it's real high. Last time I played it, the thing is, the population, unfortunately, was high at a time when I was working. Like, you know, so 645. Yeah, but it was usually like that's about what you have, 600 to 1,000. But it was always like during the week. Like, so by the time I got off work in the United States, it was like 200 or 300 people. So it just was hard to really get into a lot of battlegrounds and stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah, I wish I would have played the original. But I really like it. I think it's a great game. I mean, I really do. I think this is a really good game. Yeah, you can see here's my character. It's level 14 Blackguard. And yeah, it was a super fun game. No, probably not. Yeah, we probably won't, you know what I mean? You're probably right. Do I have freeze? I do, don't I? Yeah. Do. Oh, resisted my trap. What a surprise. What's Darktide, Vols? Hey Vols, what's Darktide? It's 40K Vermin. Yeah, see, I don't know the game that well. I never played like the tabletop game. I just really wish we could get. I just really wish someone would put together like a Michael Moorcock, like, Young Kingdoms MMO. I would just be so excited to play an MMO based off of Michael Moorcock's, Stormbringer, Elric of Melniboné. Like, if you could put together a world based off the Young Kingdoms, I mean, it would just be so badass. It really would, because the systems and I've got the Dungeons and Dragons equivalent to Michael Moorcock's. It's called Stormbringer, and it's a role playing game, tabletop role playing game, and the systems are just so cool. Like, they're so cool, and the characters in the world are so diverse. Between like the Weeping Wastes, kind of like rough and tough guys that have lived their whole life in a desert. Think like almost like the Fremen from Dune. And then you've got like Pantang, where you've got like these crazy like magicians and very like aristocrats and hooty tooty type people, and then and then you've got the Melnibonians, who are the ultimate like crazy like high level like intelligent people who think that they're the dominant. They're like the Nazis, you know what I mean? They think they're like the dominant race on the whole world. But what's even cooler is it's basically a multiverse, right? So I mean, you have the world, you have the Young Kingdoms, but then you have the ability to open up portals into other planes of existence. I'm talking about, Stormbringer is based on the book series. Yes, it's based on the book series. And I would just absolutely die if they did an MMO and did it really good MMO based off of Stormbringer, the RPG, because it's just so good. Like, the story and the lore is so good. There's so many cool like gods and pantheons, and like when people who like worship like Elric. Hey, what's up, Howard? Thanks for the sub. The people who worship, I appreciate it. The people who worship like Ariok, like Elric. Ariok is Elric's pantheon, right? So when he kills with Stormbringer and his sword's like drinking souls. I mean, his war chant is blood and souls for my lord Ariok. So I mean, he's like killing people and chanting to his god, and there's the ability to summon demons and try to control them and to bind them. You can even bind a demon into your weapon. So making your sword, one of the ways to make your sword magical would be to literally summon a demon, fight the demon in a battle of wills, win the battle of wills over the demon, or beat him physically, and then bind him inside your weapon. Let's say you summoned a fire elemental, then you'd have to fight him, defeat him, then bind him into your sword. Your sword would then have fire damage. How fucking cool is that? You know what I mean? There's just so many things that are so unique to the Stormbringer RPG that you just don't see really in other MMOs. And I think it just would make the best MMO. I would be so excited to see them do that. I don't think we ever will see it, but man, it would be cool. It'd be so fucking cool. Just the fact that really powerful sorcerers can open up portals into completely different planes, man. Hey, what's up, Distort? How's it going, man? Yes, Turtle WoW is definitely worth playing. It's really fun. I guess the other guild, like the Newcomers Guild, so if you create a character and you're not doing like hardcore, I guess it throws you in the Newcomers Guild, and I guess some people say that there's a little bit of toxicity, but I would recommend doing hardcore because the people in the hardcore guild are all really friendly, and I think if you're doing hardcore, it's a lot of fun, and you're going to run into a lot of IC. And this quest is already done. I'm just running around yakking my mouth off because I've had too much damn coffee this morning. But yeah, I totally think it's worth it to store. I love Turtle WoW. It's great, and the population's only going up. I mean, how many vanilla servers are out there right now where the population's rising? None. Like, the only server I know where the population's going up that's a vanilla-based server is this one. Like, if I do /who, we have 2,600 people in the server right now, which I think is almost an all-time high for this server. Yeah, I definitely do it, man. It's super fun. And you can group with other hardcore players as long as they're within 5 levels of you, and you can trade with them, and you can do dungeons with them. You can't group with anybody else. You can only group with hardcore players. But yeah, it's cool. And they're all, and the thing is, they're adding new stuff all the time. New quests. They've added the new talent systems, so now we've got stuff like, improved predator aspects, and here like superior strikes. I mean, these are new to the hunter. What's another one that they have in here? I think most of these are pretty similar. The Paladin's got a lot of really cool, like a lot of cool new stuff, you know? Yeah. I don't know if I can play non-hardcore. It's like the only way to play. You know? Yeah, I just wish that I wish they'd make a Stormbringer. Man, come on, man. Like if you go, let's see, Stormbringer. Now I've got this game. Like I was talking about this yesterday. I have this game. Here, let's check this out.
Hi, Polly here. Hi. So, I want to look at
First off, this is a really creepy dude.
a fave. You roll percentile dice.
Yeah, that guy's a little creepy. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, we can't watch this because I don't want to hear the music and it might demonetize my stream. Okay, well, let's go ahead. So, Michael Moorcock's Stormy Fantasy Role-Playing World in Valric. This is a paperback, right? But look at the reviews. You know, obviously the reviews are going to be good. But let's see if we can just do Stormbringer. See, I want to find a better thing. Okay, so this is the game, Stormbringer. This is the RPG game. Think of this as basically Dungeons and Dragons, but it's based in the world of Michael Moorcock. I actually have this game. This sells for well over a couple $100 on eBay because, you know, they don't make this. This isn't in print anymore. You can't buy this outside of having to buy somebody's used copy. In 1974, it's an important year for the gaming hobby. It is the year that Dungeons and Dragons was introduced, 1974. The original RPG from which all other RPGs would ultimately be derived, and the original RPG from which so many computer games would draw for their inspiration. It is fitting that the current owner of the game, Wizards of the Coast, released the new version, Dungeons & Dragons 5th Edition, in the year of the game's 40th anniversary. To celebrate this, reviews from Riley will be running a series of reviews from hobbies and anniversaries throughout the year. So he's just talking about how he's going to review different RPGs. But while the publication of the novel, The Dreaming City, and the first appearance of El Kimono in 1961, Michael Moorcock upended the swords and sorcery genre. The appearance of the frail and anemic last emperor of the Dreaming Isle freed the genre of its muscled, mighty-thewed barbarians cutting swaths through their enemies and set it in a different direction. Elric's fate was to destroy his home, become a pawn in the conflict between law and chaos, and wield the horrid demon sword, Stormbringer, throughout the Isle and the Young Kingdoms until he would be the one to blow the horn of fate and so bring about the end of reality. Spoiler alert. So, Stormbringer, the fantasy role-playing game, enables players to take the roles of the denizens of the Young Kingdoms. The cool thing is, and here's like an example of like how the system works. And you could be a beggar, like one of the classes in Stormbringer is beggar. You could be a juggler, a beggar. I mean, there's some really cool classes, right? But here is Fenshon the Juggler, a hunter of Filkar. Filkar is a region in the game, like Mulgore. And so the stats are strength, constitution, size, intelligence, power, which is kind of like willpower, dexterity, and charisma. And all these are really important, actually. Major wound level, interesting. I don't remember how the major wound level works. But anyways, mechanically, Stormbringer uses a variation of the basic roleplay system designed by Steve Perrin. It's used elsewhere in RuneQuest, Call of Cthulhu, and others. But the cool thing really is the magical system. I think what's really cool about Stormbringer is the magical system is a lot different than what you would see in like most games. The fact that there's basically magic really comes from your deity. So if you worship like Ariok, he may be able to grant you the ability to summon, or if you worship like Strasha, right, the god of the seas, right, or something, you may be able to if you're on your ship, sailing your ship across the ocean, you may be able to chant a spell or a spell, but basically to try to call upon Strasha to aid you in your journey, to maybe increase the winds to help blow your ship faster across the ocean. So the cool part about that is you could really build a lot of great lore around the game system, and you could build a lot of really cool stuff around acquiring really unique and rare spells and unique rare interactions between you and not only the gods but their minions and their lesser gods. Okay, so there's just so much room there for like amazing stories and amazing lore that you just don't typically see in a common like fantasy based high fantasy game like World of Warcraft. So it's really cool. It's just one of those things that I think would have been so. It would have been pretty damn cool. All right, let's go to Lochmodan and knock out a few Lochmodan quests really quickly because I feel like we're a little bit too low level to do some of these other ones over here. What is Vancian? Elric is the traditional anti-hero. And what that is he's kind of like someone you kind of root for, but in the end, he's kind of a bad guy because he does bad things. He kills people. You know what I mean? He kills a lot of people. He's not it's not really a good guy. But he's not really a bad guy. That's why he's the anti-hero. Let's see if we can get a map of the Young Kingdoms. That would be cool. Let's see. You know, this is the map that comes with the game, right? Or any of these big maps. Actually, here's another one. So you can see there's a lot of different regions, you know. You've got Lormir, you know, Filkar, Argamiliar, you know, Picarard, you know, there's the Isle of the Purple Town. So each one of these has different races. So there's a lot of races in the Young Kingdoms. You know, you've got the race people that live in the Weeping Ways, people from Picarard, you know, people from, you know, Argamiliar, whatever, Filkar. These are all different races. So there's a lot of, you know, the Shazar, they have their own race, Jarkar, Darjar, Tarkish, Mirin, and of course the Melnibone, however you pronounce it. I always say Melnibone, but I think it's pronounced Melnibone. I'm not sure. But yeah, there's just a lot of different races and different regions, biomes, lots of different biomes in the world. So, cool stuff. It's a Vancian. I never heard of it called that. The magical system isn't your traditional magic system. It's not, you know what I mean? It's not like, it's not quite, you know, like Dungeons and Dragons is like, oh, you have a scroll or something and you learn how to cast a spell and maybe there's some sort of hand gestures or maybe some runes you have to read, but it's the spells are more like chants. You know, they're more like prayers almost, like that you're reciting, you know? You're like basically reciting words that are like almost like a summon to your god, or you could be asking your god for help, you know? I mean, that there's probably a lot more to it than that. I'm certainly no expert in the Stormbringer at all by any stretch of the imagination. But magical power typically comes from either your knowledge of potions and your knowledge of some certain kind of spells, I guess, enchantments, or it can come from your worship. It can come from your deity, like, you know, who you worship. And if you do things for your god, they will grant you special, you know, privileges or power because you've actually done things for them. Just like Elric, part of Elric's serving Ariok is to create chaos because Ariok's the Lord of Chaos.
Be good. How are you? Safe travels.
So him killing people and causing chaos and having his swords drink people's souls is all part of Ariok's plan, man. It's all part of the plan to reap chaos.
Safe travels.
Dying Earth. I haven't read that one. Let's go get our trinket quest too. I'm gonna have to stop here and get something to eat pretty soon. I'm really hungry. I haven't eaten anything today and it's 11:51 already.
You got my attention.
Hey, what's up, Kev? Yeah, I do have a couple slices of pizza. You're right. I hate eating pizza cold though. I gotta throw it in at least the microwave or something. It's a good thing your pet doesn't drown because my pet spends a lot of time underwater. Shit, where'd that corpse go? It's over here! I'm gonna drown trying to find these corpses. Yeah, I mean, there's horde that camp. It depends on if you're horde or alliance, I guess. But yeah, there's people that camp, especially if you're alliance. There's people that camp like Goldshire, where the tents are. The rest tent, people get in the tents to increase their rest time. They just sit there and camp and kill everybody who's flagged PvP. So yeah, I would say yes. It's you can do it if you want, but I would say you're probably not going to make it. I don't think anyone's made it to 60 in hardcore with a war mode on. At least I don't know of anybody who's done it. I wouldn't do it. Yeah, I mean, my recommendation is don't do that. And Vols, maybe I've not heard of anybody. I haven't seen Destratos in the stream in a while, but he's played a lot of tutorial. Maybe he would know, but I'm not aware of anybody who's made it to 60 with war mode on. I mean, it's part of the game, I mean, camping and stuff. I don't know, whatever. That's just part of WoW. I mean,
What's on your mind?
let's go to Thelsmar real quick. I want to just vendor some of this junk. But yeah, I understand what you said, Lift. But I mean, yeah, I mean, it's just part of you're gonna get camped. You're gonna get. There's people that are definitely gonna try to kill you. I mean, there's level 60s that'll run around. They just run around Goldshire and kill all the people. That's why when you go to Goldshire, all you see is like skeletons everywhere, because they just kill everybody flagged PvP.
Great to meet you.
Here, I'm gonna get. Ugh. I'm gonna get a slice of pizza. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna grab a couple slices of pizza out of the fridge and heat them up, and I'll be right back. Alright, so my character looks pretty badass. Look at that. Alright, I'm gonna mute my microphone just because I'm gonna be eating some pizza while we run around here. So I apologize. This is really interesting, and I think this is something that somebody was talking about just a minute ago. And it's really something I'm not aware of because I haven't played Turtle WoW a lot lately. Like, I mean, I played a lot less, like, month. But I think somebody in the stream was saying that there's a lot more toxic people in the game. So if you look at this, it says, recently I've seen increasing deterioration of friendliness and kindness in the community and increase in hostility towards others. Now, I talked about this earlier, and to me, it's like when a private server starts to get popular, you start to bring in all the retail douchebags who are like, oh, I don't want to miss out. What's all this hubbub about Turtle WoW? While we believe that some of these interactions are a natural part of the game, we've always tried to foster a friendly community. For that reason, we've decided to step in and to amend some of the rules. The biggest addition will be a new griefing section. To keep community friendly, the following activities are strictly forbidden. Farming quest givers. Harassing a player by following around camping them. Kiting a group of mobs with another player AoE spells. Interfering with any player trying to complete Balance of Light. Dropping Infernals and Doomguards on a group of players in low-level zones. Blocking entrances with tents or other small objects. Okay, so that's good that they're trying to, prevent people from griefing, basically. But I hope what they could do is don't allow boosting. Anybody who's trying to sell boosting services, just ban them. Did you see that Discord stepped in Europe? Discord stepped in Europe, and everybody who had a Discord server that was all about... Yeah, I don't really give a shit about Infernals. To be honest, Evalis, I don't really give a shit about dropping Infernals. My biggest thing, and I don't even care about griefing to a certain degree, I don't think killing quest givers, I don't really care for that too much, because if you do it a lot, it's hard for people to turn in quests. That can be really annoying. So I don't really care for like killing quest givers that much, but because that really goes against the original TOS anyway. In the terms of service with Blizzard, is anything that prevents other players from playing the game the way it was meant to be played is strictly forbidden, and that would be killing quest givers, because you're preventing people from playing the game the way it was meant to be played, which is pick up a quest, do it, turn it in, right? But what was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, so boosting. Like, I'm really against boosting. Like, so if in Europe, Discord actually stepped in and removed and actually closed down Discord servers that their whole purpose was to sell boosting services. Now, this hasn't happened in the United States yet, but in Europe, and this was on one of Asmongold's videos, in Europe, Discord actually shut down Discord servers where people were selling services like boosting, leveling, and all that shit. They fucking just shut their servers right down and said, sorry, you can't do this. And that's awesome. And I hope they do that in the United States too. So that's really a really good thing. And the reason they're doing that is they feel like if you're selling these services, which kind of goes against the terms of service, right? You're going against the Blizzard terms of service, because Blizzard terms of service says you can't give your account to somebody else to play your account. Like, when you pay for an account on WoW, you're supposed to be the only one playing on your account. But if you're buying someone that's going to come in and level your character for you, you're giving them your account. That's one way to boost. Obviously, the other way to boost is where the stupid shit where people just sit in the fucking stockades AFKing while a high level clears the dungeon. But yeah, so that's a really good thing. I hope they do that in the United States too. Yeah, they're banning those in Europe, aren't they? Are those banned in a lot of Europe? I know in China, I think they banned that shit. Yeah, loot boxes are getting banned. Because it's considered gambling. You're paying for something that's RNG. So they're kind of just saying this is gambling. They did finally release it, though. Didn't they finally release it in China? I thought they finally got it released. Yeah, so it is. It has been released. I think. Yeah, so it did get released. And I think that made millions. Like, from what I heard, it made a shit ton of money, too, in China. Yeah, they need to come in and regulate it. They need to come in and stop some of the shit that's going on. Like, some of the tactics to get people to spend money on these games is just downright diabolical, and I think it should be outlawed.
No. See you soon.
Yeah, sorry, I was eating my lunch, so yeah, I muted the mic. %, attack speed. I don't know. I'm still up in the air on this whole, I think the town point's good for... I think it's probably good, I guess. I just wish it was more. 5% doesn't seem like a lot for 5 talent points to me. But it is proccing more often, but a lot of that's because I have a bow this is a much faster bow. It'd be good to get like a really quick, I think, what's this fastest bow? I know there's 2.0. I don't know if there's faster than 2.0 bow speed. It would have to be probably a short bow, maybe. I don't know. This is not a short bow, and it's 2.4. Oh! What is this? A 23 rare. Shit. I probably don't want to attack him. Every time I attack a rare and turtle out, bad things happen. Bad things happen. Oh shit, I'm already done, huh? I thought I needed more of these guys, but I guess not. On slow and steady? It depends on what you're doing. If you're doing slow and steady, I would definitely recommend doing the starter zones. Like for example, slow and steady, what I did was I did the night elf zone to level 6, then I did the human zone, the human starter area, and then I did the dwarf starting area, and then I went back to, I believe, the night elf. Actually, I think I went back to the human area and did as many quests there as I could until I got to around level 14. Then I went to Dark Shore. Just hardcore? Level 15? I mean, are you Horde or Alliance? I don't know Horde quests very well. I'm just killing these guys because they're easy to kill. I just feel like knocking a few orcs down, I guess. Horde? Oh, yeah, I don't play Horde. Yeah, I'm not really a Horde player. I guess level 15, what are you doing? Like, probably, fucking the Barons, I guess, right? Someone in the chat could probably tell you, but you're probably gonna be in the Barons. I mean, if you look at the Barons, right? Where is the Barons? Here it is. I don't have the levels on here, but I think it's like 15 to 30 or something, the Barons. Yeah. Oh, this quest is shit. I always forget this quest is turned in it. All the way over at Wetlands. Oh, Chris, level 40. Nice. Good job, Chris. 20 more levels to go. I probably should do in defense of the King's Land because I need the Ironforge reputation. We're actually getting close to where we can start buying the Quartermaster leather gear. Oh, you want me to get to 40 today? Oh shit, that's gonna be a challenge. That's do 18 levels and slow and steady in a day. Oh my god, that would be quite a challenge.
How are ya?
Oh, you're 6-year-old? Oh no. Yeah, get my boomer juice ready. Oh man.
You got my attention. Be good.
Yeah. Yeah, the PTR is like... Yeah, as far as I know, they still haven't opened it up. We're excited to announce the launch of the closed test realm opening August 20th. See, it's saying right here the closed test realm is to August 20th. The launch of the closed PTR might be accelerated or delayed. So right now, August 20th is the word, and the word is August 20th. Mm-hmm. Well, I got in an argument with Wall. That one of the developers. I got a big argument with him about the release date, and he treated me. The toxicity in that Discord, dude, was insane, like crazy toxicity. You know, I'm not real excited about. I'm not really excited about Everlook. I mean, Everlook's going to be probably a good server, but there's so many like vanilla, like WoW, like hardcore sweaty neckbeards and min-maxers that it's just, you know, it's like, come on. I was messaged directly by Zila, Chris. She messaged me directly and said, you're in the PTR. I mean, it wasn't a private message, she just mentioned my name in the general chat. Said, Rhapsody, you've been accepted to the... Basically, they give you a roll of wisdom, which puts you in the PTR section.
Watch your back.
Done motor. It wasn't the devs Discord. It was in the PTR Discord. Yeah, I basically told him I thought the release date was a bad idea. I thought they should have brought it out sooner. I think waiting is actually only hurting the amount of people that are... I think they're kind of hurting themselves by waiting so long to release the game in November. And he made some sort of snide comment like, oh, don't worry, it'll be out in time for Christmas for you, or something. It was just some kind of smart aleck remark. And I said, wow, I said, aren't you the child, you know? And then of course all the Andes, all the Everlook Andes just started tearing me a new one. Blah 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 blah. Just like, what do you know? And blah blah blah. You know how it is. And I was just like, oh my god, here we go with the fucking toxic children. You know what I mean? You guys stay hype? Well, what I'm gonna do on Everlook is gonna get me killed. I'm gonna level Hunter Hardcore, 1 life, and so you know I'm not gonna get very far, and so I'm gonna get killed in PvP. But we're gonna do it anyway. I don't care. It'll be fun to watch. Yeah, I'm gonna do a Hunter Hardcore, only 1 life. So if I get killed, I have to start over. But since I don't have, like, ungodly free time to play, it'll be tough to stay ahead of other people, you know? So it'll be a big challenge for sure to try to stay alive. Okay, yeah. We're starting to run out of room for quests here, guys. Well, she doesn't anymore. I mean... That's a long story, Chris. Oh, she gives me shit about it sometimes, for sure, so... I think she just realized she wasn't going to win the battle. You know what I mean? Like, this is like my hobby. It's what I like to do for fun. And she knew that I streamed before we got married. So it was kind of surprising. You know, I was like, I streamed all the time before we got married. So it's kind of... You know, I told her, I said, this is what I do. So if you don't like it now, it's not going to change when we get married. But, you know what I mean? So... But she's been pretty good lately. I mean... long story there. We don't need to go into all that, but... Come on, Rez. Come on, Rez, Bingles. Bingles, Rez! Oh. She's not happy about you going to... Yeah, I mean, I think Everlook will be okay, but it's just, you know, it's been there, done that. We've all done the vanilla WoW so much. That's why Turtle WoW's cool, because there's a lot of new things to experience and new things to try out. Like I talked earlier in the stream, though, if somebody would just come out with a new MMO that was really good, I'd be there, man. I'd be there. You know? Get what that dinger? What dinger? Oh, yeah. Get the next level. Yeah, they're too low level to give me XP. But I just gotta do this quest, and then I'll knock us to level 23. I'm just trying to clear out some of the quests I had in the zone. Because this is slow and steady, so unfortunately, you know, we're kind of at a place where I'm a little bit too low level to do a lot of the quests I want to do. So we're just trying to get to 23, and then probably we'll end up going back to the wetlands. We could also start doing some of the starter quests in Darkshire. There's some other. Where's the other item at? Oh, it's actually right here somewhere. All right, man. See you, Chris. Thanks for stopping by. I see you later. Oh, sure. I don't really want to do dead mines because I have no way to get away. If shit hits the fan, I can't feign death. We don't want to die! What is this? Level 24 High Elf Paladin. I'll be like, yeah, I'll go to dead mines. You get me killed, I will fuck you up. You get me killed, I fuck you up. How about that? Where is the item? Right here. Somewhere. Yeah, once he said, I think I'll tank, yeah, then I'm like, nah, sorry. If you think you're going to tank on your other character, you think? It doesn't sound like you're very confident. I think I'll tank on my warrior. It'll be okay. Nobody'll die. Like, no, it's okay. I'll pass. There we go. Are you really going to... You bastard. That's right, I'm looting it. Sorry, Lourdes. Lourdes, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't yell at me. I'm just trying to complete this quest. Waiting on your new monitor to come? Yeah, Chris, it's good, man. It's good. You definitely want to try it out. Let's see how many people are on right now. 2,626. That's a pretty good amount of people. It keeps going up. What keeps going? Oh yeah, it keeps going up. The other people, yeah, yeah, it keeps going up. I'm getting more and more people. You bastard! Sorry, girl, I beat you to it. I beat you to it. Sorry, wait. I can't help it. I need to finish this quest. I'm sorry. I always feel bad when I take stuff away from people. You know, I'm like, sorry. I just need to do the quest too. Looks like this item was already taken, I think. Yeah, it should be spawning right around here somewhere, but it's not here. He kept getting ganked to gold chat. Yeah, if you have war mode on, you will get ganked, right? Oh, she just grabbed it. Oh, you little bitch. She just got it from me. Yeah, you will get ganked big time in Goldshire if you're sitting there under the tent trying to get rest time, and you got war mode on. It's like you're gonna get killed. And I really need to go to the first aid trainer, level up my first aid, because it's seriously in need of leveling up. I haven't even checked my skinning. Oh god, I bet my skinning needs to... Oh yeah, shit, I need to level my skinning too. Yeah, I don't know, I guess they are. But it's every server, man. I've never played a WoW server that didn't have people that weren't going to grief if they could. It's just the infantile mentality of these kiddies, man. I want to kill somebody. You know why? I swear they gank you at low levels because they can't gank you when you're the same level as them. I want to see those level 60s try to gank my hunter when I'm level 60. Good luck. Yeah, I heard that. And don't they have like an achievement for that, Valst? Don't they have like an achievement where you can like go lower and lower in your dishonored ranks? Yeah, I don't know anything. Yeah, the bounty system is a good one. But my favorite PvP griefing system was Lineage 2. So in Lineage 2, if you killed other players, you would gain negative karma. And if once you kill players certain amount of levels below you, you would gain negative karma. And once you had negative karma, you could not go into a city because the guards would instantly kill you. And the guards weren't like the guards in World of Warcraft. These guards would fuck you up, right? You'd go in there and they just beat the shit out of you. Like, you weren't going to kill the guards. You know, you were basically going to die. So you couldn't go into any city. Not just like one city. Like, you couldn't go into any city. It's kind of like Elder Scrolls Online, you know, where the guards will put you in jail, but in Lineage 2, they'll just kill you. And so to get the karma off, you have to go kill mobs that are within a, you know, like a 4 or 5 level range of you over and over and over again, and you'll slowly work the karma off by farming mobs. So, and the more negative karma you have, the longer it takes to get rid of that negative karma. Now, there are certain players that just don't give a shit and they won't go into cities, but they usually have like all the, you know, really good gear and they just love killing people. But yeah, the system in Lineage 2 is actually pretty good. Still haven't hit the hunter trainer. I need to hit the hunter trainer. I keep forgetting. Yeah, yeah. I thought Arcade had a decent. Yeah, it was a decent in Arcade. Arcade just had too many cheaters. There were too many people cheating in Arcade. I haven't done any dungeons yet, Crisp. So I don't. If they increase the damage, that's interesting. I have heard people talk about the aggro ranges being bigger. I haven't. There's been a couple instances where the aggro ranges seem like the same distance, but what surprised me with the aggro ranges was that when I was like 2 or 3 levels above a mob, I would expect the aggro range to shrink, and it felt like it didn't. It felt like even like 2 levels above a mob, I was still aggroing those mobs when I was running by them, even though I was a good 6 steps away from them. That's where it felt like the aggro was a little different on this server. It was ruined by poor devs, and it was ruined by just cheaters. There was so much cheating. Like, when Arcade came out, I was super stoked. I was super excited. I bought the early access package, the Founders Pack. And as soon as the game came out, we all ran out there and tried to go through the quest and do the land grab. And guess what happened? Somebody created some sort of a, cheat where they were able to warp ahead or somehow get ahead and buy all the land. So all the land was purchased before we could even get to it. And then you had to buy the land off people selling in the auction house, and of course they're selling it at absorbent, super high prices. So it was totally fucked up. It was like you couldn't even get land because people literally, there was a land hack, like a land grabbing hack, and that right there made me not want to play the game, because the cool part of the game was getting a piece of land and managing it, but you couldn't even do that because people cheated. It was fucked up. So I quit that game pretty quick. Within 3 weeks, I think I quit Arcade. And I don't think I really ever came back. I mean, I played it on and off, but it was just riddled with cheaters and hacks and shit. And they never really got it fixed from what I saw. Yeah. Yeah, the labor system. I wasn't really a fan of the labor system. And Lost Ark also has that type of a labor system where you can only do so many things. And Black Desert has it, but in Black Desert, it's not as bad. Like, Black Desert doesn't bother me. Black Desert, you have energy, but there's so many ways to recover your energy, and it doesn't cost you that much money. I mean, you can, you can craft your own drinks that'll restore energy. You can just log out in a bed and rest, and you'll get your energy back pretty quick. There's different things you could do. You can go in the world and explore new areas and talk to NPCs to increase your maximum energy that you have. So there's lots of things you can do to recuperate energy. It's not like Arcade or something where you're just kind of screwed. You're like, well, shit, I gotta log out for 8 hours or something, or like you said, maybe pay money or something. I didn't really like it. Lost Ark was the same way. Lost Ark was a total cash grab, man. I don't know why people played that game, because that game was all about, yeah, you can play it and have fun, but if you really want to play it at a high level, you got to pay. I mean, you got to open up the wallet, and I don't go for those kind of games. Those kind of games, I'm just like, fuck you. I already paid. I paid to buy your damn game, and now you're. Although I think Lost Ark was free, so I can't complain too much because it's free. But just put in cosmetic shit. I don't understand that. Don't put in pay to win shit. Don't put in pay to progress, pay to win. Just cosmetics, man. Or maybe if you want to put in some pay to win, make it minor. Like in Black Desert. Black Desert was one of my favorite MMOs. I love Black Desert. I still this day like Black Desert. It's hard to play because it gets boring, once you get to, level 60 or something, it starts to get boring, but when you're level 58, it starts to become just grindy, and it needed more PvE content, but it's a fun game. I spent, weeks just farming in Black Desert, And Diablo Immortal is the king of the cash grab. But as long as the whales are spending hundreds of $1,000s on those games, they're gonna keep making them, Woohoo! Look at her roll, level 23. Oh yeah, Blackwing Lair. Yeah, that was fun. I never did a ton of raiding though. Like in the original Vanilla WoW, like in 2004, 2005, I did Molten Core and I did some AQ. You know, I didn't really do a lot of Blackwing. I did a little bit of Blackwing Lair, but I think by the time we were doing Blackwing Lair, it was
What's on your mind?
we were Burning Crusade was getting ready to come out. I mean, do you realize that only about 10% of the player base in Vanilla actually did raids? That's a fact. Only like 10% of the player base actually raided. Because people were spending so much time just leveling up characters. Like when you first played World of Warcraft, leveling up a character from 1 to 60 because you didn't know the quests or anything, and there were no quest helpers, right? It took a long time. It took people like 3 months. 2 to 3, 1 to 3 months just to level up a character. I PvP'd in Burning Crusade a shit ton. That's pretty much all I did. In Vanilla, I didn't really PvP that much. I did more PvE and just kind of learning the game and, leveling up the different characters. Hmm. Yeah, most guilds never cleared, yeah. Yep. Yeah. They really increased the drop rate of quest items on this server, though. Like getting these dolls, these carved stone idols, these normally drop like 1 out of about every 5 or 6 guys you kill. And you can see here they're dropping on almost every single mob you kill. So they've they've dramatically increased the drop rate on this server. Hmm. See, look, another idol. Every single one's dropping an idol. So just to say you did it. Yeah, I would too, actually. I've never cleared I never cleared like BWL in vanilla. Like in a vanilla guild. I've never done it. And I've never cleared Nax in vanilla either. I mean, I've done it in Burning Crusade and other versions, but not vanilla. Yeah, I don't know. Probably. That guy didn't drop an idol. Like the first one. Yeah, you're always there for the loot, man. For the loot! Oh, you got Benediction? Shit. Most people didn't get Benediction on the server I was on, man. You didn't see a lot of people walking around with Benediction. Now you go to private vanilla servers and like every other priest has it. I've never gotten Benediction ever on a priest. That just shows you how little... it shows you how I'm pretty Shows you that I'm lazy and that I don't do a lot of end game stuff. You know, I get a character to 60 and usually I go roll another one. You know what I mean? I enjoy leveling. I'll get a character to 60. I was like, let's do another character, or let's try a different build, or let's do hardcore. You know, I'm always doing different challenges and different like kind of things. You know. Yeah, I heard it was pretty tough.
What's on your mind?
Oh yeah, this gives us the 9.0 axe. I still don't. Well, it's not as good as.
Feet on the ground.
Oh, it might be better than my dagger though. Yeah, 7.1. But is it main? Oh, it's main hand. See, shit. You guys fucking me with this main hand shit. How many of these weapons are main hand?
What's on your mind? Off with you. I've the finest wares in the land. Watch your back.
I'm not. I'm certainly not expert leveling, but I know the zones. I know a lot of the quests. But I am very good with certain classes, meaning I know the class. I know how to play paladins. I know how to play hunters. I know how to play priests. So I'm very skilled with the mechanics of the classes. I just haven't done a lot of a lot of high end raiding and stuff. I haven't done a lot of that, you know. Like I was the main healer in a Molten Core guild back in vanilla, so like I was the best healer in the guild, and I was holy priest. And then I was also the puller, like my hunter would pull Molten Core in vanilla. So I was actually the puller, and that was fun. I mean, that's fun. You having to learn all the pulls, and then being a healer, having to understand, how being able to downrank your spells and conserve mana, and all that stuff. I did all that in vanilla, but then after that, after Burning Crusade came out, I kind of went PvP. I never really looked back. I just did mostly PvP stuff. I had a lot of stuff in Wetlands. I got this quest, this quest, this. I have quite a few. We're going to try doing defense. I don't think I got rid of it yet, did I? We're going to try doing defense of the King's Lands. Now, I do have to kill 3 mobs at once. I don't think it'll be a problem because I'm so much higher level. So we'll find out. The imps of Molten Core? They can be a pain, yeah. I'm really slacking on my professions. Normally I'm much better with my professions. But on this character, my first aid and my skinning aren't even. Man, I'm really slacking. I'm gonna have to do the skinning trainer and the first aid trainer. And I think even the leatherworking trainer. Well, not yet, but pretty soon. Look at this poor guy. But yeah, we need to do these low-level quests because we need the Ironforge rep. Doesn't matter what level these quests are, we're still getting the same amount of reputation. So... He must have rooted my pet. You want a piece? Oh man, the gouge. And gouging my pet and shit? I'm just gonna kill all these guys. Screw you. Yeah. Well, I mean, I have leatherworking, but I mean, engineering's really good. Alchemy's really good. Yeah, let's see what's in this chest. Yeah, we did get a mana potion. Man, my keyboard's acting up a little bit. Hold on a second. Keyboard's acting up a little bit. The left few keys acting. I was trying to strafe left and it wasn't going there. We're gonna keep monkey up because we know we're gonna have to do some melee in here. I run a really stupid spec when I level warrior. I hate slow two-handed weapons, so I actually run a fury build. But it's not the best spec for leveling hardcore warrior is definitely going to be arms, like arms fury, because you want to be able to generate rage, but you want to be able to kill mobs quickly with a two-hand weapon. So yeah, that's your best build. But that's for like regular vanilla. I don't know what it's like for Turtle WoW because the changes, the talents, I haven't looked at them at all, so I don't know. But when I leveled my hardcore warrior 60, I was dual wield fury all the way. And it actually took me a long time, to get to 60, but it was fun as shit. Yeah, two-hand fury is the way to go for like optimal like damage, and you want your kill times to be pretty quick. The longer fights take, the more more chance you're going to put yourself in danger. But oh hey. Damn, he's going out. Yeah, it's tough. I don't. Yeah, Chris, I don't run two-hand because I just don't like slow. I don't like swinging a big slow weapon and then missing. Whereas if we do wield like two really fast weapons, when I miss, it doesn't feel as bad because because you're still like hitting with the other weapons. See, I got to kill these three guys, but I don't think it'll be a problem. These guys are only 16, 17. This guy just killed him, unfortunately. And he was level 23, and he had no problems, so I'm sure I'll have no problems. But it's going to take a while for these guys to respawn, so just kill some guys, I guess. Make a little money, maybe. But yeah, I'm just doing these quests because I need to get my Ironforge rep up to Honored so I can buy the Quartermaster gear from the Quartermaster, so... You thinking of respecting the arms? Yeah, like I said, I would have to look at the warrior changes and see what they did before I could really decide what's like the best, build for for this server. Hmm. Oh shit, they're not spawning all at the same time. This will make it easy. If they're not going to spawn at the same time. Yeah, we'll take a look at the warrior talent changes here in a minute after I get done getting this quest done and getting out of this cave. Let's take a look at it and see what it looks like. Here, there you go. Oh, there's an intervene, new ability, defensive strike. New passive, die by the sword. So you have some more defensive abilities. This is big. This is good, man. Improved Thunderclap is awesome. Yeah. I mean, this is nice too for defensive, for like shield wall. And for shield wall, this is actually really nice to reduce. Look at that, 2, 4, 6 minutes. Holy shit! So I think improved disciplines is going to give you more survivability. I think improved thunderclap is a really nice. I love improved thunderclap, and if this is stronger than what it normally is damage wise, I have to look at the old talent to see. But yeah, I mean that could be really cool. Improved thunderclap's really nice. Is it May? I don't know, man. It's still on Shield's wall. It's still pretty good. 6 minutes. What is it normally? Like 20 minutes? What's the normal cooldown? I can't remember. Is it 30 minutes? 6 minutes is pretty good. But I don't know. Again, you gotta look at the talent build overall. No, you don't. But Shield Wall can save your life, and that's why 6 minutes on a hardcore warrior for Shield Wall is actually could save your life. So the fact that it's going to come up 6 minutes sooner, seriously, I'm not kidding, could be a lifesaver for your character. It could save your life. Did I just drink a potion? What the fuck? No. What did she do? Oh, I did. I drank my fucking meal. I drank my haste potion. This is why I don't like to put on the R key. Damn you, Julian! Oh well, whatever. Here, let's do. Yeah, vanilla. I like. Yeah, Prot Warrior for vanilla. It's okay, but it's the time to kill is way too slow. So I would have to get a warrior to level 10 and see what the talents are, and it would take me a minute. I have to look at it and see. But I mean, I always go dual wield. I go dual wield Fury. I hate slow two-hand weapons. It's just so boring. I've always hated that. Union level's Prot is just slow as hell. Just really slow, like really slow. Level's Prot is punishingly slow. Like I've set up a Prot leveling build where you have like your redoubt, or I'm sorry, your revenge and shit like stuns the target and everything, but it's like your DPS is so weak. So yeah, you don't really take much damage, but you don't really do any damage, you know. Yeah, that's what people do. You know, Volsta, if you want to, like, people in vanilla, when they do, like, you know, hardcore warrior, what they do is they get the Ravager Axe. And you're basically just doing spinning and shit. And, you know, I know Cargos did the Ravager, but he actually went into AV and had friends go into AV with him, where he just, like, hid in the AV until he got enough honor so he could buy the, like, the barbed spear or whatever, the PvP weapon. And then I think he used that weapon all the way to 60. Or at least pretty far close to 60. Yeah. Bronatilla, you are 100% correct. You are correct, man. That would be slow. Like doing Prot Warrior with like Exhaustion and hardcore slow and steady and then leveling Prot. Oh my god. Yeah, he grabbed the Ice Barb Spear, Cargos did, by just camping AV and then having friends in there with him hardcore friends who were basically protecting him, you know, making sure that no one tried to kill him.
Talk to me.
Yeah, it'll take you a long time. Yeah, we're still kind of in the area. Actually, we're pretty good. We're getting close to where we can just start doing Darkshire quests. And once we get to Darkshire, like, I don't know, like, because it's slow and steady, it may slow us down, but Darkshire is a really good zone. I mean, we can knock out a lot of quests in Darkshire and level fairly quickly. If you legend. Don't tempt me, Bronatilla. Challenge accepted. Challenge accepted. What do you think, Bronatilla? Should I do it? Do protection warrior leveling? Well, what's the... I want to see the talents, though. Man, you don't see... The problem when you're leveling hardcore, especially like slow and steady... No, he was just saying... Randomly died... Oh, you died to Stitches or what? Oh, no, yeah. I've never died to Stitches, I don't think. No, Voss, what he's talking about is leveling as a protection warrior hardcore with slow and steady, and exhaustion. Like, because leveling Prot is really slow, but then leveling Prot slow and steady exhaustion would be like insanely slow. I'm going to say this, guys, and I think this is a true statement. I don't think I've ever died. Nope. I think I did die to Stitches like once. In like 18 years of playing WoW, I think I died to him once up by the grave, the cemetery. When he first like spawned. I think he got me. But I have died to that bastard Morla Deem several times, because that guy's an asshole. Have they updated the talent calculator? Have they updated it? Because it's like... What are the new changes? I don't even know. Here, let's look. Okay, it's talent. Improved Thunderclap. Let's take a look. Alright, so they haven't updated. This is not an updated talent calculator. It's not updated. See, this says reduce the cost of Thunderclap ability and increase the damage by 40%. I don't think that's the same. See, this one's like 20, 40, 60. Reduce the cost by 124. Reduce the cost by 1. See, so I think... Well, here, let's find out. Reduces the cost by 4 and increases the damage by 100. Oh, so that's weird. So they nerfed it? It looks like they fucking nerfed it. Because here it's saying, reduces the cost you think about by 4 rage, but increase the damage by 100. Here they're saying reduce it by 4, but it only increases the damage by 60. That's a straight up nerf. That can't be... That's fucked up, man. Why would you nerf something? Okay, well, this looks like bullshit. Okay, here's the new talent, though. Improved disciplines. I mean, this is the new talent. Reduces the cooldown of retaliation and stuff, but... I don't know, dude. It's, like, partially updated. It's not, like, all the way updated. I still got a ways to go, guys, to get to Honored with Ironforge. For the quartermaster, I need Honored for the quartermaster. I'll show you here in a minute. Alright, what do we got? Disengage, Mongoose Bite, crap. Hunter's Mark rank 2, yeah. 60 silver, 60 silver. Growl rank 3, yes, we need that.
Off with ya.
What's on your mind? Very good.
Poor Pet's pathing got all screwed up. The reason you need Honored is for this. Right here. So, these items are really good. Like, look, this is only requires level 20. And that's better than my belt. Right? And then you've got, this requires level 23, 7 strength, 4 agility. Level 27, 8 strength, 9 agility. These pants, 8 agility, 8 stamina. You got the Ironforge tabard, which is kind of cool. And of course the tunic, 7 agility, 9 stamina. So, yeah, you need Honor so you can get... Now those are really good for a rogue, but if you are going to be doing like any kind of melee on a hunter, they're good for the hunter as well. You know. Okay, so we need to go to the wetlands again. Or no. Let me take a look. Shit, we gotta go through here. Crap. Alright, I guess we're gonna take the run all the way to... We're gonna run because we gotta go through that one zone to finish that quest, so... Let's do it. We're gonna have to run all the way to the wetlands to Menethil Harbor. We'll turn in all the quests we can on the way, and then we're gonna go to Darkshire. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Be right back. We got to go to Karnos. Ah. Well, I hate to do it, but we got to clear out this quest log. Yes, the Stormwind Quartermaster does, but he's got... The Stormwind Quartermaster has only a mount and a tabard. Now the Darnassus Quartermaster has a set of mail gear. So if you're like a warrior, you would want to go to get Darnassus honored. We had all the major cities have quartermasters now. Okay, I bought this new soda today, guys. It's called Coca-Cola Starlight, and it's probably gonna taste like shit. But being a Coca-Cola addict my whole life, whenever they come out with a new flavor, I gotta try it at least once. When it's called Coca-Cola Starlight Limited Edition. Limited Edition. Let's see what this tastes like. It's actually not bad. It's different. It's like, it's not as good as Coke. It's not as good as, well, I don't know. Huh, it's weird. It's like they took a little bit of, it's like they took Coke, added a tiny bit of cherry flavor and a tiny bit of vanilla, and that's what it tastes like. It's like Coca-Cola, regular Coca-Cola, and they added a little bit of cherry and a little bit of vanilla. That's what it tastes like to me. Yeah, not bad. I like Coca-Cola vanilla better. But I can only drink like one vanilla because it's so sweet. I'll drink like one. Oh yeah, we're going to turn this quest in, then we're going to run to Karnos, turn that quest in, then we're going to run back here, then we're going to fly back to Lockmountain, then we're going to run all the way to fucking the wetlands, then we're going to fly to Darkshire. That's the plan. That is the plan, Stan. Oh my god. So much running around, right? Thank God we got Cheetah. Can you imagine if we didn't have Cheetah? Can you imagine if you were like a priest or a paladin or some shit, and we're just running around super slow? This would be so annoying. Yeah, I usually just drink Coca-Cola, but I've been trying to quit. So I've been going through phases, like where I'll go like a week and I'll drink like almost no soda at all, and then like last week, because I was under a high amount of stress, whenever I'm under a high amount of stress, I drink soda. Yeah, cherry vanilla Coke's pretty good. I like cherry vanilla. I like vanilla Coca-Cola, but now we gotta go back to Thelsamar again. But we're doing all these quests because we need the reputation. That's why we're doing this. Okay, so now we're gonna go to the Commons. I guess this way. We're gonna go to Karnos. Then we're gonna. I don't think there's. I wish there was a flight master in Karnos. That would be kind of nice. No, I'm trying to get to the point where all I drink is water or tea or coffee. So the problem is, I love coffee, but I'm just lazy. You know, I'm too lazy to make it sometimes. But I like coffee. Alright, so we're still a ways away. We're still like 1,500, 1,450 away from Honored. We're getting closer. Getting closer, slowly but surely. Yeah, that's the thing. Soda's what keeps the little tiny fat on me. You know, if I didn't drink soda, I'd probably have like no fat on my body. That's some jumps, man. Some hang time. Gotta love the hang time. time.
Here there.
Ah, Sendicite ore. Where do we even get the Sendicite ore from? You know? No? Alright, let's see. Let's see if we can do these low-level quests. Because we need the reputation. I don't really want to do them, but the rep is what we need. So if we can do some more of these in this area here, we'll knock them out. Okay, no quest. No quest. Quest helper's wrong. No quest.
Great to meet you. How are you?
You are? This is vanilla World of Warcraft. It's a private server, Turtle WoW, vanilla, with custom content. So it's like Vanilla Plus. Since you have less of a life than your friends, you're going to level a slow, hardcore Exhaustion Hunter Alliance. Oh, you're going to be doing the same thing I'm doing, Faust. That's the same thing I'm doing. Yep, it's custom vanilla. Yep. Go to turtle-wow.org. You can read all about it. You can read all about it on Turtle WoW. It's regular vanilla WoW leveling, but there's a new profession called survival, which allows you to create tents. And when you sit under the tents, you rapidly recuperate rest time, like at an insanely fast level. So you can sit under the tents for like 10-15 minutes and get full rest time. So you basically level almost on rest time the entire time you're playing. You just get under the tents all the time. There's also war mode, hardcore challenge, slow and steady challenge. War mode, your flags you PvP permanently, but you get like increased experience. My keyboard is not working, guys. Something's wrong with my key here. Hold on a second. Okay, stop running, girl. I gotta look at this key real quick. Not sure what's going on. Oh my god, that Q key's so worn. Here, hold on a second. Let's just... There we go. Alright. It's not overpowered. There are different talents though, but it's, you're not overpowered. So the only thing I can tell you is play it. Just find out. I mean, it's going to be very similar to vanilla, but with custom content, custom quests, new dungeons, new playable races in the High Elf, the Goblin. Yeah, none of so far the ones that to me that looks the most impactful is the Paladin. I think the class changes the Paladin have to be some of the most impactful. YouTube recommended this. There you go, man. And the YouTube algorithm's loving me. Like today and yesterday, the YouTube algorithm has shined its light on me. On this lowly streamer, this lowly peon. YouTube has decided to grace me. Oh no! Oh no, but maybe not. That is the first time. That is the first time I think I've ever seen the server crash like that. I think that's the first. I've had it just crash, close down, but never throw an actual error. That's not true, Vols. There's a lot of people that stream Turtle WoW, right? There's tons of people that stream Turtle WoW. Aren't there? Because like I start talking about, whoa, the YouTube is shining a light on me, and then the server crashes. Apparently, Turtle WoW is not shining a light on me. Oh, here, let's take a look. All right, we hit 2,700 players. Oh no! Oh shit! I think we hit a glitch. Maybe the 2,700 players was too much. It was too much for the client to handle. Oh my god, there's too many players. Oh, what's the problem? My WDB clears itself all the time. Hold on a second. We're gonna try one more time. Now my WDB never saves. It's like I changed that in the patch. I already installed the patch. Plus, you gotta realize the latest patch automatically installs a lot of the stuff that patch has. Okay. Okay, don't touch anything. Okay. What the fuck? Holy shit, we're screwed. Did they release a small patch? Oh, they did. Okay. Oh, then I'm gonna need it, man. It's a glitch specifically with this cave. Is it really? It's specific to that cave. Oh, hey, Sadcot. All right, I'll get on Discord. So, I actually remember someone said that there was an area where I'm at right there where they kept crashing, and they said they had to get a GM to help them out. So let's see. Do you have my Discord? You got my Discord link? Here, hold on a second. You won't be able to link it in Discord. Yeah, you won't be able to link the patch in Discord. You'll have unless you want to go into my Discord, which you can do that as well too. If you jump in the Discord server, you can just post in general here. Yeah, but I remember I was grouping with someone the other day, about 4 days ago, and they said that their character couldn't. It wasn't this cave, but that they couldn't get close to one of the buildings over by those little gnomes. You have the quest to kill the gnomes to get the gears. You know, and they said they couldn't get close enough to a certain building because the client kept crashing. So I do know that there is some bugs around this area in the game for some reason. Hmm. Well, let's take a look. Let us take a look. Okay, we're going to put that there. We're going to scan it for any viruses. No malware found. No worries. All right, now we're going to kill Discord. We are going to restart Turtle WoW. It should automatically, hopefully, load the patch. And hopefully, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I didn't know. I wasn't aware of that cave being an issue. Hopefully, this will fix it. Murdered by cave. All right, here we go. Here we go. Hold on to your butts. Oh, yeah, I didn't get rid of the _1. So, let's see. It's probably... Yeah, it looks like I need to get rid of the _1. Okay. Here, let's do that. All right. Oh, you downloaded a duplicate. Okay, I gotcha. Cool. I hope so. Otherwise, we're screwed. Otherwise, we're screwed, man. Although maybe I can't hearth because as soon as I click on the screen to do something, it crashes. Okay, here we go. Okay, you fixed it. You saved us. Dude, you saved us. No, there's not enough time to hearth because once I clicked on the screen, it crashed. Oh my god. Thank you, man. You just saved my butt. Totally saved. Totally pog, man. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, I had no... I mean, I remember there was... I'll show you in a minute when we come out of the cave. I'll show you what I was talking about. There was another player that said they couldn't go to a certain area. Let's see. How many more of these do I need to kill? Oh, I think I need to, like... I'm gonna rip you a new one, buddy. I think I need to kill... oh, the explore. We still need the exploration mark. Okay, so we can just explore. Yeah, yeah. We could try the key press, but it seemed like once I tried to even rotate the screen, it just blew up. I'm probably going the wrong way. That's okay. I know this cave. This is the same layout as the Raptor Cave in Wetlands. There we go. I'm gonna put my pet on defensive for a little bit while we're in here. Man, I can't believe you saved my butt, man. That was crazy. I wouldn't have been able to get out of here at all. Okay. Yeah, so what I was saying is this, see this this little building, not this building. Where was it? It was over here. Like I met a player and I was trying to do this quest to kill these goblins. Yeah, so it's right here, right here. and I was trying to kill these goblins, and she said that once her character moved over to this, see this little structure, not this wooden structure here, but the little building back in the background right here. She said that once her character moved close to this building, that her game crashed, and that she couldn't recover it. She actually had to get a GM to get her unstuck. I don't really play on official WoW servers right now. I mean, I've got 2 different WoW accounts, but I think one of them's active. But I only activated one, hoping I'd get into the beta of Dragonflight. But I actually screwed up and didn't have it active until recently. Like when they were handing out the beta invites, mine was not active. So they don't typically hand out beta invites if you don't have an active account. Yeah, so I don't really play official servers much anymore. But like when Dragonflight comes out, I'm sure I'll play it. Good to see you, Blue. I never know when Blue's there. He lurks. We're drinking our Starlight Coca-Cola. Very unusual drink. It's actually not bad. Okay, we're still sitting at 4550, so let's see what Ironforge reputation we can get to by turning this one in. Maybe they'll give us a follow-up quest. Level 4, you did it. Your Huntress level 4, Vows? Oh, man. Dude, 1 to 10 on the Hunter. You gotta love it. The worst part is try doing 1 to 10 on the Hunter with melee only. Like, no ranged abilities at all. Oh my god, brutal. It was so brutal leveling 1 to 10. I did it twice, too. Ooh, look at that. You said you wish they did classic vanilla with all of the retail content? That wouldn't be classic vanilla then, would it? What do you mean? That wouldn't really be classic vanilla if it has retail content. Oh yeah, the high elf has the bow proficiency, yeah. I almost went high elf, but I just don't... I like the character models in the night elf a lot better. Alright, let's see. We should get 100 rep. Well, 75 rep. Oh, we do have a follow-up. We do have a follow-up quest. So, let's see. Alright, so that'll should give us a little bit more rep, but we're still... 4625. I just wish we could play these private vanilla servers with the classic WoW client, so that we could get the upgraded graphics and some of the upgraded features that comes with the classic client. And there is a person who's actually got it to work, but we haven't really seen it implemented on too many private vanilla servers yet. But that's something I would love to see. If we could play Turtle WoW with the classic client, oh my god, I'd never play retail WoW again, probably. I probably would. I mean, I will play it for like Dragonflight or like new expansions, but I'm certainly not going to go play like classic Wrath of the Lich King. Deal with all the fucking boosty babies and gold buyers and gold farmers or gold sellers and GDKP. You can take your GDKP raid and shit and shove it straight up your ass. I'm not gonna pay real world cash just so I can drop down 30,000 gold on some item in a raid. You can forget it, man. You did not like what new models, Faust? Which models are you talking about? To me, the best Night Elf models are the vanilla models. Oh, I see what you're saying. I don't like some models. I like some models. I don't like. Yeah, like a lot of them I don't like either. I mean, like the Night Elf models are awful. Like the retail Night Elf models are terrible. Like the Night Elf models in vanilla are my favorite. Like these Night Elf models, like these right here from Vanilla WoW, are my favorite Night Elf models. But if you look at the troll models in retail, the troll models in retail, in my opinion, are far superior to the troll models in vanilla. Same with the gnome and the dwarf. The gnome and the dwarf models, I think, look better in retail than they do in vanilla. But the human and the night elf look better in vanilla than they do in retail. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah. Yeah,
Glad to meet you. Safe travels.
only 50 reputation, that's it? Come on, don't stiff me. Why are you being stiff? Why are you gonna stiff me with your reputation? Bastards. Ah, 4675. Alright, let's try. Now we gotta go to Lockmodon, right? Yeah, we gotta go to Lockmodon. Who's texting me? Oh, KW. Yeah.
Well met.
Alright, so we'll turn in this quest. These are elite quests, though. I don't know. Hmm. One of your girlfriends just break up with you, now you just have two? Dude, two girlfriends is too many, in my opinion. You're better off with no girlfriends, you know why? Because then you got more time to game. You don't need no stinking girlfriends. You don't need no stinking girlfriends. Taking up your time, telling you can't game, telling you what to do. Yeah, sounds like total hell, man. You met your girlfriend in a while? Yeah, I wish don't let my wife hear me say this, but yeah, it probably would have been better if I would have met my wife in a while. Have more in common, but whatever. It's another story for another day. Yeah, I don't like the way the Draktheirs look either. I'm not a fan of the Draktheir models. I think they look weird. And oh my god, like the human form, they look like freaking like emo shit or something. It's really ugly. It's really bad. Like I don't know what Blizzard was thinking. Like I think they were trying to do like a Final Fantasy look, and it just does not work. It looks really, really bad. Come on, give me a 25 reputation.
Keep your feet.
Oh my god, 25 rep, that's shit. Come on, guys. Quit stiffing me. Now, where does he want me to go for this quest? Let's find... Okay, they're here, right? Yeah, okay, we gotta go over here. Oh yeah, I haven't looked at the Heroes of the Storm models. I never played Heroes of the Storm. Actually, I think I did play it once, and that was it. I was more... The only MOBA I ever played, put any significant time into was a Smite. Because I don't like isometric games, so Smite was fully 3D. So... Yeah. This is what I'm talking about right here.
Welcome to the Smite God reveal for Bellona, Goddess of War.
Lona was my girl.
Bellona, the Goddess of War, took no time to build temples or gather worshippers. She favors only those for whom war is life. For that is where she thrives. Not
Which one is this one? I don't even remember. Oh, Fenrir. Fenrir. It's Fenrir. That's a pretty cool bow. Thor, here comes Thor. So this is the first time I ever played Smite. Like the first time, or actually this is the second time, it's second day. See the video of my second day Smite? I had no idea like how to play it. I'd never even played a MOBA before. Like I didn't know that I could like train these abilities by hitting the buttons. So they're still flashing saying, hey, you can train these. And I'm just jumping around like a fool. But Smite was awesome. I loved when Smite first came out. It was so much fun because it was 3D. It was like a 3D game. I hate isometric view games. And I just happened to come into Smite when Bellona was a new god. And I guess just like most MOBAs, when there's a new god, they're like really overpowered. I had no idea they were overpowered. I just thought I was like a natural god at the game. So I was like, this game's easy. Because I'm just going around killing people left and right. Fenrir. Oh, first blood.
Minions have spawned. An ally has been slain.
Yeah, exactly. Look. Wee. Look, I still have like abilities down here I can train, which I have no idea. I didn't even know. I'd never really played a MOBA before. I don't even know what I'm doing here. Like, I'm basically using one ability. Oh, finally I clicked F2 to like, I think, learn this one. Or maybe I did. No, I don't think I did. Or maybe I did. I don't know. It's just like... I got the mana buff, so now we're going to regen mana faster. I used a healing potion. Now let's wreak some havoc. What was so overpowered about Below in the beginning is this F3 ability here. This when she throws out this chain, it heals you like a shit ton. So it was so overpowered. Oh, and of course the hammer was huge.
Does that count?
Hey, over there. Yeah, I don't know. WoW's got. But look at the health regen. No. I'm like, what's this guy doing? I didn't even know what he was doing. I'm like, what's this guy doing? But he was like hearthing back. Now look, Fenrir's on me. Oh, I missed. Totally missed. Look at it. I'm like a god. They can't stop me. I'm going up against 3 people at once. Killing spree. Deicide. I mean, I'm playing this game. It's only the second day I've ever played this game, and I just thought I was like awesome. I'm like, man, I'm awesome at this game. But it was because this god Bologna had just been released, so she was really strong. I didn't know that. But yeah, I loved Smite. I played the shit out of Smite. Like, this was a game I put in a lot of time into Smite. I actually really liked Smite. It's not as fun now because it's changed enough to where I don't think it's as fun as it used to be. And, you know, when you step away from a MOBA for as long as I have, it's hard to get back into it. You know, things have changed. Gods have changed. You know, the abilities have changed. The builds have changed. Everything's changed. So you go back in, you have like no idea what you're doing. Like, I don't even know what I'm doing anymore in this game, you know? But yeah, it was a really cool game. Deicide. But that was like my second day of Smite. And I'm like, I'm a god! Godlike! Unstoppable! Yeah, Bologna, man. I love Bologna. Bologna was one of my favorite ones. And Soul. Soul was really good. Artemis was always a lot of fun. Bacchus was fun. Oh, shit. Shit. Elite mobs. Oh, hell no. Oh, no. Quest failed. I ain't attacking those elite mobs. Dead. He just fucked up my quest. They just straight up fucked up my quest. Oh, man. Now what? Is it like totally fucking screwed? Failed. Abandoned. Well, so much for that frickin' reputation gain. Thanks to the fucking elite mobs. Those motherfuckers. That pisses me off. Now we gotta wait for him to respawn. Which I really don't feel like waiting that long. Was killed by a grunt. Yeah, Classic was fun, but it wasn't like the original vanilla. There were definitely some changes and stuff, but it was good. It was really good for about 3 months, man, and then all of a sudden, all the min-maxers and all the boosting people, and it just turned into this gold-buying GDKP hell. Can't believe those elites screwed up my quest. That sucks. Yeah. Everything was different back then. We didn't have the same kind of internet we have today. There was no add-ons or anything. I mean, it was the pure WoW. Like no one knew the game. There weren't a bunch of websites telling you what to do. You know, Blizzard wasn't stupid. They didn't like release like a PTR and have people play the shit out of the game before it came out. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was min-maxing cancer. Actually, people wanting you to provide parsed logs. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? You want me to provide a parse log? I go, I guarantee you I'm a better player than half of you guys here. Probably not in raids, though. Probably not in raids, though, because I don't do raids hardly at all anymore, so I don't even remember the fights, you know? But yeah, that was very, almost insulting to me. I'm like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. Wow, the server is approaching 28, almost 2,800 people. Not 2,900 online. Unless that's not what my thing's saying. It's saying 2,784. Not sure what he's looking at. Or everything was different. I mean, the big thing was the amount of available information and just so many people. I don't know where these guys are getting these numbers. I don't see that. I don't see when I do /who. It says 2792 online. I don't know, whatever. Yeah, Vols, that's what I see too. Yeah, see, 2794. Yep, 2,800 down. Fuck Dragonflight. Yeah, we didn't have the world today where it's like freaking, like, oh my god. Like I don't even know how to say it. In today's world where you can be a man or a woman or neither. You can be like, I don't identify as any gender. I hate to tell you, but if you were born with a dick and balls, you're a guy. Sorry. You may not think you're a guy, but physically you're a guy. If you don't want to be a guy, that's fine. You can do whatever you want. But I mean, if you got a twig and berries, you're a guy. You know what I mean? Oh, crucify me. I'll go to hell for saying such things. Man, people can do whatever they want. I don't know if you want to be a straight, gay, whatever. I really don't care, but it does bother me a little bit when someone says they're not, when they, like, I don't identify as a man, and I'm like, but you've got a dick and balls. I mean, biologically, you're a man. Just because you don't feel like one doesn't mean you're not one. I don't feel like a man. Whatever. Is there a... Is Incendicite ore is in here, right? Isn't it? If I remember correctly. It's been so long since I've done this quest. Let's find out. Ooh, spiders. Spiders! Yeah, well, I'm not saying... Like I said, I don't care. People can do whatever they want. I don't really give a shit. But it's just the fact that it's become such a part of our culture now that it's really kind of... It gets a little bit annoying. You know what I mean? It's like, can't I just... not worry about this stuff? Like, why does every movie have to have every representation of every whatever, you know? We have to have a black and an Asian and a gay and a non-gay and I'm not straight, I'm not a guy or a girl. You know what I mean? It's just it feels like everybody's pressured to try to recognize, and it just gets to be a little bit it tires you out. It wears you out. It's like, can't I just wish it was way that whatever. Who cares? To each their own. You know, I'm totally fine with whatever people want to do, but the culture around it has just gotten a little bit crazy. Well, before the internet, you know, and I've been crucified for saying this, but I actually have said that I almost feel like the internet has almost made the world a worse place. And I know that's not true because, you know, it's done a lot of good things, but the internet, in my opinion, has really hurt so many things, you know. I do have a quest for Incendicide, all right? Yeah, here it is. Yeah. Yeah, and guys, I don't even want to talk about this topic. I shouldn't have brought it up, so just forget about it. Let's just talk about WoW. I don't really want to bring up those types of topics. I was just saying that it's crazy how much of a part of a culture it is now. That's kind of the point I was trying to get at, is that it's so much more part of the culture, and it's someone like me who's older, who's 52 years old, who hasn't really dealt with that for so long. It's odd. It's strange, you know. It's a little bit different, you know. I wasn't saying it's this horrible thing, and I'm not knocking anybody, you know what I mean? So this says it requires mining. So how am I supposed to get Incendicide if I'm not a miner? Can I not get Incendicide? So I can't do this quest if I'm not a miner? Is that correct? I guess so. Man, I thought you could still do it even if you weren't a miner, man. I guess not. Yeah, I guess you have to be a miner. Dude, they do not. They do not. There's no special pick. You're thinking of like retail WoW or something. I don't have any pick at all in my bags, man. Capone? I don't think so. I'll tell you what, let's go try to hit one of those ores, but I don't think we can. It says requires mining, and I'm not a miner. Just ask for a miner. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, we can't do it because it says requires mining. It's okay. It's not a big deal. We don't. I was just gonna do it for more Ironforge rep, but we can certainly live without that quest. I thought it might be looted from mobs too, but I was killing the spiders and they didn't seem to drop any. Well, that's the problem with this. That's the problem is it's an MMORPG. I know, Nameless. I'm self-reliant. I like to be self-reliant. I don't depend on other people. But it's just not worth the effort to trying to find someone in there and say, hey, go mine this ore or something, you know what I mean? It's just not worth my time. I'd rather keep leveling and keep doing other things, you know? It's not that important. If it was like a big quest that had a big reward, yeah, I'd totally like interact with the guild and get the ore, but it's just a small quest, so. But
Potential customer.
I don't think we need crisp spider meat anymore. Not gonna need tough jerky, gargoyles. Oh yeah. Selling a ranger bow for 2 gold. Yeah, if you die, you have to. You're done. You got to start over. Yeah. Ooh. 23 to 45. I don't have 2 gold. That's all I got. Maybe I can sell some of these items. I can probably scrounge up. I could probably scrounge up 2 gold if I sell some stuff. Let's see.
How are you? Be good.
Oh man. I guess 1.6 gold isn't enough. This is, yeah, 2816. I'm gonna buy the ranger bow. See if I can sell some stuff here. We might be able to get some more money. Wondering if it's faster to fly all the way there from here or to just take the boat. Oh, I can't take the boat. Never mind, that won't work. I gotta fly. Yep, we're gonna buy the bow. I'm gonna buy the ranger bow. I don't know because I can't, I mean, I can't use the auction house as a hardcore player, so I really don't know about the economy. Run, damn you! Run, damn you! That's funny. It's funny how people always want to do that. Is there like a good reward for that quest? Because I always just skip it. You know, because I don't have the cloak, so I just skip it. But people are always like, really want to do that quest. Does it have like a good reward, or is it like a long chain? I don't really know, because I always end up skipping it. Well, you play hardcore because there is a reward. I mean, you get a mount and a title. So, oh, we lost to level 33. Oh my god. Shanked. Lost to level 34. Go, go, go. I don't know what... I'm going to guess he's a warrior. Let's find out. He was a warrior. I was right. I knew it. Because that's right around the level when as a warrior, and he was a warrior. That's right around the level as a warrior that you die a lot. Because you get to 30 as a warrior and you start to feel overconfident. Because you start to get a pretty good toolkit, but you're still not there yet. You don't have a lot of health. You still can get killed. And if you're fighting Naga, you guys have to remember, Naga are tough. Right? Naga are like a very scary mob to kind of... So that guy just lost a 34 warrior to Nagas, man. It's painful because warriors is not... It's hard to get a warrior up, man. Losing a warrior is the worst hardcore character to lose. Yeah, hardcore applies to everything. If you die drowning, you're dead. If you die in a dungeon, you're dead. If you die in PvP, you're dead. Any death counts as game over. Game over, man. Game over. Why don't you put her in charge? Yeah, Nagas, blah, 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 blah. Nagas can be rough. You got to be very careful when dealing with Nagas. Going into a Naga cave as a hardcore warrior, I would not advise that. I think that's a bad decision. I would turn this quest in, but it doesn't really matter because we're going to fly to Stormbringer and then we're just going to fly right back, so... Trying to get there as fast as I can. Yeah, Murlocs, yeah. Yeah, Warriors... I think that's what Twisted thought a Warrior was easy. Or he did not easy, but he's like, I don't understand why it's so hard. But Twisted, man, and Twisted's got a level 20 Warrior, but I'm telling you, man, level your 20 Warrior to 60, Twisted. And if you can do that, you know, then I'll be like, you know, good job. But it's not easy. You getting Stonetalon made you rage. Yeah, you get gear from quests, but you can trade with other hardcore players. Like I'm doing here, I'm buying a blue bow off this guy, but he's level 20 and I'm 23, so we're within 5 levels. So you can trade with other hardcore players if you are within 5 levels of them, okay? So hardcore players, which is cool, hardcore players will sell stuff to other hardcore players, and which is great. It fosters a community. One of the things about Classic WoW Hardcore that really sucked was that you couldn't group with hardcore players unless you were doing a dungeon. That was the only time. What else can we sell? We can sell this axe. That's 10 silver. Here's 18 silver. We can sell this. We can sell this. We can... Well, Malachite's not going to give us much money. This is what? 4 silver. Let's see. 3 silver. Yeah, we can probably get rid of that. We got plenty of other food. We can sell that. What else? Ooh, we can sell these medium armor kits. I can easily make more. So, okay, so that'll give me 6, 10, 20. That's 28 silver. Okay, that's almost 30 silver. You make gold just by the way you normally make gold in WoW. You just kill mobs. You know, I heard Mikhail. This is gonna sound so cringe. I heard that if you kill a monster, they might drop money. It's possible. Maybe it's a rumor. I'm just messing with you, man. But yeah, you make money from, quest rewards, selling stuff you get off mobs. Or selling stuff to other guild members. You can make money selling leather to other guild members. A lot of the guild members need leather, so you can sell leather to other guild members. Yeah, actually, yeah. When my paladin had like, I don't know, had some pretty good amount of gold, and she was like level 35 hardcore, and I think she had like, like 20 gold. Not a lot, but Where's Raffi? Where? Oh, he's like, where is he? Here, let me vendor some stuff real quick.
What are you looking for?
You need something?
Well, give me a vendor. Give me a vendor. All right, sell. Sell. How much money do I have? We'll give him 1 point. Give him 1. And we're going to go 70. And then we'll just toss him some medium leather. There you go. So we went from a bow that did 9.2 damage. So it's not a huge upgrade, but still 12.6. It's a slow bow, so the crits are going to be big. And we still have 28 silver, which is plenty. Okay, we're up to... Let's get rid of this stuff. All right, we need to hit the... I don't have enough money. Shit, I'm so broke. Well, we're going to hit the first aid trainer, and hopefully we can train first aid. I need to hit the skinning trainer, but I don't know how much money it's going to cost. I may not have enough money. We'll see. Really hurting for money. Yeah, but I can't use the AH, man. When you're playing hardcore, you can't use the AH. I wish I could make some money on the AH, but I can't.
Need help?
Okay, 2 silver, 2 silver. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Chicks dig gray. Wool. Wool. Okay, that's What else? Okay, yeah. That, we don't need that. Crocodile meat. People have always wanted Naga. Like, I think the reason they've never done Naga is it's just kind of hard to... I don't know. Maybe the tail? I don't know. They've never... I mean, they have the models already, so... People have asked for the Naga race to be added to WoW a lot. You know, that's something that's been pretty common. Yeah, obviously Dragon race or Dragonkin race is always a common ask, but... To me, and people are gonna laugh and make fun of me, but I think fairies. I think fucking fairies would be one of the greatest races because it's just cool because you could like fly around, like you'd naturally like fly above the ground, and then you might have some special like additional movement speed with your wings, and then you'd have huge bonuses to magic because you're a fairy. You'd have like forest magic. I'm telling you, man, fairies. Come on. I know a lot of guys aren't going to like fairies, but fairies would be a really good race. And then, yeah, ogres would be cool, too. I also agree. I think, I said, I've talked about this before, but for me, it wasn't ogres so much as like a hill giant, right? Like, something like, excuse me. Even something like this, you know, I mean, hill giants, right? Or what's another good one? Hill giant. I mean, this would be kind of... I mean, imagine playing a character that looked like that. That would be kind of creepy, but also kind of cool, right? Here's another one. Look at that crazy looking, you know? I think hill giants would be cool. Yeah, I'm not joking about fairies, man. I think fairies would be badass. And we had fairies in EverQuest. EverQuest 2 has fairies as a race. I don't know if EverQuest 1 does. But man, flying around as a freaking fairy with all the special abilities and the magic. Imagine having a character that looked like that. Look at that. That would be so badass. But you know, I'm a metrosexual guy. I don't have a problem with my feminine side or my masculine side. I'm not Asmongold. I can't play a female character because I'm Asmongold, and I'm not comfortable with my masculinity. And I don't know how to brush my fucking teeth either. I'm not gay. I'm just not a homophobe. Apparently you are, Moloko. Yeah, that's just silly. When guys can't play a female character because for some reason they obviously have a problem with their masculinity. I can't play a female character. That always makes me lol. I know. I know, like, it's crazy, man. Did you see the video of Alice where he's like, I cleaned my room, and then he's showing, like, the floor, like, where he cleaned it? Yeah, you picked up the shit. You picked up the garbage off the floor, but your floor is still covered in grime, dirt, dust, stains all over the carpet. I mean, it's disgusting. And did you see that, Vals, where he's like, I grew up where, like, if you puked on the bed, you just slept on the part of the bed where there was no puke. He's like, that's how I was raised. And I'm like, you know, pro tip, Asmongold, you weren't raised very well, okay? You know? Yeah. What? Yeah, are you kidding me? Yeah, he said that. He said he grew up that if he puked on the bed, he would just sleep on the side that didn't have puke on it. Haven't you ever seen the video on, like, Zach Rar's YouTube channel where they're literally chasing rats around his house? I mean, it's nasty, dude. He lived in total squalor, right? And I like Asmongold. I think Asmongold's a nice guy, but he definitely has a problem. I mean, when you have the amount of money he has, and he can't just clean up his house. I fucking hire a maid. I mean, you're a millionaire. You can't hire a maid just to come in and clean your house? I mean, Jesus Christ. So, You got to give him credit because he's not ashamed of anything, right? He's not. The guy has no. He doesn't give a shit. So that's why I think why he gets so many subscribers, you know. But I mean, look at this. Okay, this is his house, right? And this is an old video. Okay, I mean, just look at the kitchen floor. There's just dirt and gunk all over the floor. I mean, look at this floor. I mean, God, what is this? Like the tiles all torn up and shit, and there's a garbage bag. And there's just, it's just disgusting. I don't know what all this crap is on the floor, if it's just dirt or what. And there's a big rat in the middle of his kitchen. He's trying to catch it with a box, right? Rats in a box. But, I mean, look at... What the fuck? Look, there's like a box on the ground. I don't know why. There's shit on the counter. I mean, it's just everything. Everywhere you look, it's just filth. Absolute filth. I mean, what the fuck is that? I mean, what is this countertop? I mean, it's just... Is it rat? Is that what it was? Was it rat shit all over the floor? God. You know what I mean? Well, here's the thing. Here's my thing with playing a male character. I'll play a male character if they look cool. The male characters in WoW look stupid. The human males look like douchebags. And the thing is, if I'm going to run around in an MMO for hours and hours, I'd rather look at a hot girl than some guy's ass in my face. Sorry. I'd rather look at a hot chick kicking ass than some douchebag ass hanging in my face while I'm playing. That's just me. And that's me. I don't know. Well, I think that's part of one of the reasons why he's so popular is I think that people feel like they can relate to him because he isn't like trying to use his money to say, hey, look at me, I'm rich and successful. And you know, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that, right?
See you later.
I just feel like you have this money. Can't you just hire a maid or something? Or maybe buy a house that isn't just filth and garbage? You know what I mean? Jeez. I slept like that at apartments when I got too drunk. I don't know. Like I said, whatever, you know. I mean, I think Asmongold seems like a nice guy, but he definitely is a little strange when it comes to, you know, the fact that he doesn't seem to care. Like he was talking about his car the other day, you know. And I watch his streams when he talks about his life because it's interesting to see. Because most streamers that have a lot of money are they're assholes. They're dicks, right? You know, like fucking what's his name is an asshole. Like McConnell, the guy's a dick, right? Like someone else in the stream, I think Vaus was you or somebody else was saying that like Tips Out was kind of a jerk, you know. You know, a lot of the streamers have a lot of money. They're basically they think they're the shit. They're assholes, right? They're not nice people, right? If Putin was president, I'm in the United States in Florida. I'm from Chicago. Yeah, it gets worse and worse, Bigeo. Like the separation from the wealthy to the, you know, to the poor. I mean that, you know, to do an Asmongold thing here, right? But I mean, if you go into, and I'm not like a huge Asmongold fan. I watch his videos because they're entertaining. Because I can't believe that someone who has so much money can live the way that he does. I can't believe that someone who has so much money can't just brush his teeth. You know, that his teeth are literally falling out of his head. That the guy's never eaten an orange. That the guy tried to eat a salad and he puked. You know, the guy like is killing himself. You're a millionaire. I would kill to be a millionaire. You know why? Because I would have to work. I would be working on my own video game. I would be working on my own MMO. I would be drawing. I would be traveling. I would be going to Paris. I'd be going to the fucking Louvre. You know what I mean? I'd be going all around the world seeing new places with that money. You know, and I'd be happy. And I'd be buying really great guitars. And I'd be playing guitar a lot more. You know? And I'd be doing a lot more of my artwork. And because I have the money that I could do that, I wouldn't have to work. But instead of doing those things, it's like it seems like his only hobby is just playing video games. Although he talks about how he likes other things, but he doesn't really do any of those other things. You know, and he's got all this money, but it's like, I just feel like, why are you not using it? I mean, I'm not saying spend all your money, but just fucking go on a vacation. He talks about streaming makes him depressed and sad. Fucking take a vacation. You got money. I don't know. Go to the beach. Sit in the sun. Get a suntan, dude. You know what I mean? Drink a couple margaritas. It's a little surprising to me the way he lives his life. I think I've got another program actually. I haven't used too much. What have I got here? Yeah. You'd open an animal rescue? That's not bad, Valst. I love animals. I love nature. I love nature. I love animals, you know. I've got 3 cats and a dog, you know. Oh, just give me, come on, just give me a plain fucking... Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Anyways, I was just saying, like, you've got the rich here, and it used to be rich, middle class, and poor, like this, but now it's become, like, rich, middle class, and, like, poor. Like, the middle class is getting closer and closer to the poor people, and the rich are just getting further and further away from the middle class and the lower class, and it's really a problem in, I think, everywhere. But in the United States, it's starting to become a really big problem. Like, you have the really wealthy, the poor, and the middle class. I fall probably, like, let's say this is like the middle class. I probably fall right here, you know, like with my salary. I'm probably like right here. I'm just above middle class. But yeah, it's getting really bad. So what do we need to do? I kind of got distracted. I got no money. Oh, we're gonna hit the skinning trainer maybe. Hopefully we can afford to level up skinning. Yeah, I am a programmer. I'm not retired yet. I wish I was. I'm a software developer, yeah. Yeah, the thing with the Asmongold he waited a long time to like really get his teeth fixed. And then finally he got so bad, his teeth just got so bad. That I think he finally realized I gotta get this shit fixed. You know? My son's 24. I had one kid. It wasn't planned. You know, she got pregnant. We ended up getting married, and we ended up getting divorced about 5 years later. And yeah, so I have a son who's 24. Oh, I can't even afford to get expert skinning. Jeez. Oh man, that sucks. That just sucks. Oh well, I guess we would go make some money, right? I know a good way that we can actually make some money. Now you live off crypto stocking? Yeah, wasn't it? Hey, Vals, wasn't it somebody, I think it was Moloko was telling me something about crypto that you were doing. I don't understand some of the way the crypto works. Like, it's crazy, man. It's so volatile. Crypto's so volatile. It's hard to know, like, it just doesn't feel like a safe bet. You know? I mean, you can obviously make money with it, but it's kind of scary investing in crypto. I wouldn't move to the US. I mean, if you have a good job wherever you are, I mean, if I could, I'd move out of the US. I want to move to Paris. Not because I like French people or anything, although I don't think there's anything really wrong with French people. I just love the culture, the history of Paris. I love art. I'm really big into art. My whole family's artists. And I just love, you know, I love the Louvre. I love the Moulin Rouge. I love, you know, all of the cool things in Paris and all the art and seeing where Monet painted. I love Monet's house, and, you know, Giverny, France is beautiful. All the little hillside villages in not only France but really in Europe are so cool. I love that stuff. I love small little villages in the middle of nowhere. If I invest in the top cryptos, you're generally safe. I mean, I wouldn't say, I don't know French people that well, so you're in a small, and Germany, hey, Kapupa, what's up? I like Germans, like, I mean, I've met some Germans, and they're pretty cool. I never thought about really living in Germany, but I think Germany's pretty cool. I mean, Sweden, I would be more, I would probably be more apt to move to Sweden than I would Germany. I actually do have some relatives who are Swedish and who actually have invited me and my wife to go stay there. So definitely want to. We've definitely been wanting to do that. Yeah, it repeats every few years. Yeah. Oh shit! Like in all. Yeah. See, I kind of agree with that, Moloko. It's kind of risky. Well, it's not overrated if you appreciate art, right? It doesn't really matter how long. I didn't have to wait 6 hours, Capone. I think I was in there within 30 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Like you said, treat it like an alt. Yeah, if you have the money, you don't care. Yeah, I think Germany would be cool. Yeah. But I mean, like New Zealand. I like New Zealand. I mean, Ireland is pretty cool. Um, I'm not really fond of Britain. Like, I don't, because it's too similar. I don't really have any desire. I mean, I've been to London, but I have no desire to go back to London. It's not. I don't like British people that much. It's not like I dislike them, but they're kind of like snarky. They're kind of snarky, bitchy people. You know what I mean? And their food sucks. British food sucks. Oh, you're from Ireland? Nice, because yeah, this is what's great about being a streamer is you get to meet people from all over the world. Which is really cool, you know. But yeah, I'm not really. I don't. Yeah, I'm not really into the British humor, and like I said, I don't really like their food. So Poland's cool. Pure race kids, yeah. Don't move to America. We're all a bunch of mutts. My father's Hungarian, though. I am 50% Hungarian. And then the other 50%'s mutt, like English, Irish, Scottish, probably. Some mix of that. Yeah, but my father's 100%. Born in Budapest, Hungarian. Time is it? I have to do the garbage here pretty soon. I gotta get the garbage together for the garbage man. And I gotta feed the cats, but it's only 2:40. Oh no, Chicago's a great city. I lived in Chicago for a long time. I love Chicago. Chicago's nothing like what people make it out to be. The only bad thing in Chicago is just don't live in the really bad neighborhoods. As long as you're not in the bad neighborhoods, you're fine. It's just like any big city. You're half Polish, yeah. Oh yeah, Hungary? Hungarian women are pretty beautiful. Polish women. I was talking to another guy, Serbian. I like Serbians a lot. Serbians are really cool. Serbians are cool. Uzbekistanis, Uzbekistan, they're pretty cool. I like France just because it's a pretty decent location in Europe. You can get around to other places. You know, uh, Belgium is pretty cool. I don't really like the Spaniards that much, and I find a lot of the Scottish to be kind of arrogant, and I've never really met too many Pakistani. Yeah, I don't really want to. Really, I don't want to do a whole lot with the UK and any of that shit. It's not my scene at all. So, all right. So let's see what quests we can turn in here. I don't think we can do. I don't want to do the pirate quest because it's just a little bit too dangerous. I think we're a little too low level. Let's see.
What can I do for you?
Okay, this one we can do. We can definitely do that quest.
What can I get for you today?
Give me some money is what you can get for me. I'm broke. I am straight up. Well, here, let's see. Let's upgrade our macros. Let's do here. Let's do wool. And save. need linen, don't need linen, don't need linen. And, ooh, anti-venom. Okay, yeah, what do we have? Let's see, shift up, control, okay, that's that. Wool bandit, heavy wool bandit. Oops, no, what am I doing? We actually do need those. Those are the wool. Oops.
What's on your mind?
Yeah, we definitely want that. That's an Ironforge rep quest probably. I did, boss. Yeah, I got the ranger bow. The only problem is now I'm broke. I didn't have enough money to learn to learn expert skinning because I'm too broke.
What's on your mind? Great to meet you.
75 Ironforge rep. Okay, we're getting closer and closer, but we still need more Ironforge rep.
Well met. Safe travel. Keep your feet on the ground.
Great, another quest for Dunagroth. Very nice. More Ironforge rep. Okay, hey, we're getting closer. We are getting close. How much quests we got? 18 quests. Yeah, it's a pretty good bow. I mean, it was actually surprisingly, it wasn't. I mean, like my bow that I had was like 9.2 DPS, so this was like, 3.4 more, but it's also it had +1 agility and 2.7, so it's a slow attack speed, which means the crits are going to be a lot bigger, but I'm sure my crit rating is crap. It's only 3.8. Yeah, my crit's shit, so we definitely need better crit. Hey, let's head over to Dunagroth and let's see how many of these new quests we can do.
What can I do for you? Be careful.
We're starting to get pretty close to my first hunter. Remember my first meat hunter that died at 27? We're starting to get pretty close. It always feels good when you have a character that died that when you surpass that character, then you feel like, okay, I'm making progress again. Because until I get up to that character that died, I don't really feel like I'm actually making progress because I haven't surpassed where I was. No, no, my God, Pandaria Turtle Mount. What the fuck? You gotta be kidding me. Who the fuck needs another turtle mount? Oh no. That is like terrible news. How can they do that after I was trying to get the fucking dragon mount? Although dragon mount doesn't fly, so I guess I'm not too mad, but don't I have like a freaking form here somewhere? Where are they voting at? I don't want the goblin shot. See, I don't mind this mount. I mean, this mount's pretty cool. I would be fine with that. I don't want this one. I don't want either of these. I think they suck. I don't want any of these turtle mounts. So where are they voting at? Where's the voting at? Because this is not voting. Oh my God, almost 3,000 players. Oh no, that's going to be a whole new record. Well, it's 2848. I don't know where these people are getting these higher counts, man. I'm only showing 2848 players. Fuck the turtle mount. Whatever. I don't have time to look at the bullshit. I did the hardcore server info. Well, how do you do server info? How do you do server info? Is it like a command? Is it like a command? Because I'm doing /2, and it says 2848.
Be good. Great to meet you. Keep your feet on the ground. See you soon.
Dot before the command? There is no such command. Oh, is it space? Okay, that's kind of weird. Maybe it's because it says there's 151 queued. Which would be 151 plus this would be 9, would be, that still wouldn't be right. That wouldn't be right either. Whatever, it seems suspect. Ooh, 150 rep. Nice. Woo! And he gave me 10 silver. 150, that's what we need. We need these quests to be giving us reputation, like big time. Alright, so 150 rep. We are only 840 away. But we don't even have any money. So even if we get the rep to honor, we don't even have enough money to buy anything. Oh, the agony of it all. Buying that bow. Whoa, buying that bow really put me in the poorhouse. Do we have any quests for... I don't really know. Oh, I think somebody made it all the way, because... Yeah. Somebody reached level 60 without dying. STR, strength. Let's see what kind of class they were. Thank you for the sub. Thanks, Bakeo. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Strength reached level 60 without dying, and he is a... Well, I don't know. Well, he's a hunter. He was a hunter. Okay. There you go. We got to make it to 60, guys. We got to get to 60. We got to keep going. We got to push through. The grind is real. The slow and steady exhaustion hardcore grind. Come on.
How are you?
No. Whenever there's two quests, I always pick the wrong one. It's just Murphy's Law. I will always pick the wrong one. Okay, come on, go hunting dragon maw. Yes, we can do that. No, it's not hard. It just takes a while. Trying to go. Go, 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 go. They are dueling. The dueling. Yeah, look how slow my bow is. It's so slow. We need more agility. Like, a lot more agility. Whoa, what happened? Yeah, whatever. Why does this Murloc look so big? He's huge. Look at the size of that Murloc. Oh, we actually procced attack speed? I can't believe it! Let me guess, I learned Growl rank 3, but I didn't train my pet with it yet. Because I'm a noob. Shit, where is it? No, he's got Growl rank 3. Why the hell is he not getting threat? What is going on with this? These bar. What is going on with my macros? They're like disappearing off my bars here. Okay, weird. All right, all my bars have just freaked out. They're not working. Like my skills over here, they're just not even working. See, now it says pet defensive. What the fuck? Weird. Corpse of Kadam. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing, Brian. Come on. We got to get to 60. We're not going to do that watching freaking Men in Black on Netflix. Oh, my pet's about dead. Pet's going to die. I don't have any mana. Oh, it was close. He just invited. No, thank you. That's a series that should have died back when it came out, man. That was one of those series that, yeah, I have no desire to see resurrected. Beavis was one of those shows that I thought was funny for about 3 episodes, and I was like, okay, whatever. You know, it's a little bit too silly. All right, so that quest is done. I think we should head over here. Yeah, we should over here. Seven or 6.5 levels until we're 30. Yeah. $28.76. Oh man. Server's getting popular, guys. The Turtle WoW is getting popular. Sucks that I wasn't able to improve my skinning because now I'm stuck at 150 and I'm going to be skinning these mobs. That would definitely be leveling my skinning right now, but can't be helped. Skinning is easy to level, so it's not a huge deal. Goldshire is hopping. I bet it's hopping, dude. It's almost 3,000 people on the server. That's an all-time high. I think today's definitely an all-time high for the server. The hype. The hype is real. God, how many quests? Okay, I got room for 2 more quests. And that's about... Oh, shit. Screen actually jumped there. That's about it.
Welcome. Safe travels. See you soon. Well met. Keep your feet on the ground.
Oh, we're only 665 away. Oh, Everlook? Shit, they'll probably have like 10,000. Everlook on launch is probably going to have about 10,000 people, probably. I'm not even joking. It'll be like 10,000, at least. I mean, the Discord server has over 23,000. There's 23,000 people on the Discord server for Everlook. I don't know why people are so interested in playing vanilla, like just a straight-up vanilla client, but they are, you know. And oh my god, skinning heaven. What's a stack of medium go for? 3, 6, 9, it's about 12 silver, I guess. It's not very much. Heavy leather's where we're going to start making some money. Well, when I played on Northdale when it launched, and there were 14,000. There were like, no joke, like 14,300 people on the server when I logged in. 14,300 people. It was so crazy. It was so busy, you know. You don't usually get a lot of gold sellers on private servers. You know. Well, shit, this mob's level 26. Yee. Yikes. It's a little high. What, didn't I not pick up this quest? What the hell? I guess I didn't. Thought I did. I guess not. Weird. Maybe my log was probably full. No, it's not full. Weird. Let me make sure I didn't miss the quest, but that's weird. It should have been there. Maybe it's a level 24 requirement? Huh. Maybe they don't give it to me until I finish the first part of the raptor? I don't know. Oh, well, let's just go do the raptors. We'll come back and hit it. Well, I think the server's peaked. I don't think it's going to go anymore because it's probably getting later in Europe. So people are going to start logging off, maybe? I'm the kind of person who doesn't really like to die even on... Like, I didn't ever really like to die even when I wasn't playing hardcore, so it wasn't as big a shock to me when I went hardcore. But it still was a shock because you always think like, oh, I'm not going to die. I've done these quests a million times, but it just takes one little mistake to get you killed, so it doesn't take much. Or for like a rare to show up in a spot. I mean, the problem with a lot of these private servers is they're not all the same always. So rares sometimes are in areas that maybe weren't in an area on another server. It can be a little bit surprising sometimes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, I had that tainted worgen get on me, and I'm like, there's no tainted worgens on the ground level. Like on this level, there isn't any tainted worgens. So what happened was I ran past the building. For whatever reason, it said I wasn't in combat, and then when I jumped down, was running up to a mob, it still said I wasn't in combat, and then when I attacked a regular worgen, all of a sudden this tainted worgen comes out of nowhere and attacks me, and I'm like, where the fuck did this guy come from? You know, and it was just, it screwed me up, man. It got me killed. Let's go with, how about... Oh, another level 30 died. To a Dark Iron Tunneler. Lazi has fallen at level 31. We'll see what class he was. He was... Oh, he's already gone. He already rage quit. He already rage quit. He died and was gone. Like, already, like, deleted his character from the guild or something. Or maybe he just was like, oh, here. Yeah, I couldn't find him. There's no Lazi. So he just died and boom. Logged out, deleted his character instantly. Oh, another one died. Level 24 died. To a Drywell of Vice Jaw. Oh my goodness. What are the chances that it drops off this guy? We got a 2% chance that Sita's bag drops off this ooze. 2%. Didn't drop. 2% chance was not good enough. Oh, someone reached level 50. Nice. I would prefer wisdom. He doesn't. I don't know why they give me might. I'm a hunter. I don't need might. Give me wisdom. Ah, jeez. Paladins. You finally made it to Goldshire and beat the beginner at the beginning half zone. Very nice. What level are you, Vols? What level are you? Just feed my pet a little bit. How's he doing on his buffs? He's alright. I don't know why I hit him concussive shot. I guess I just felt like it. 6. Ah. I'm telling you. So what I do, Vols, is get to 6, and I would go to the human area, do the human starting quests. All the human starting quests. Then when you're done with those, I would go to the dwarven area and do all the starting dwarf quests. And that's going to be your fastest leveling for slow and steady. Plus, it'll get you to level 10 so you can get your pet. You know what I mean? Because if you start doing quests that are like level 6 quests at level 6, it's just too slow, especially since you don't have a pet. It's way too slow. So, trust me. I've done it multiple times already. You just came Carnos, herbs all day long, nobody herbing out there? Nice. Yeah. I mean, at least I'm getting some medium leather, I guess, but... I wish I was getting heavy leather, but not yet. Not yet. Um, it's just Shagu tweaks is what makes it have the dark look to it. Other than that, I just use Luna. I'm using Luna unit frames, version 0.2225, and I'm using Shagu plates for the target nameplates. And I'm using Shagu tweaks, which gives us this advanced options here, which gives us the darkened UI look to our hotbars, and that gives you that kind of darkened look. So, yep, no problem. No problemo. Let's see, where are we at? We're getting close to getting all these quests done. Getting really close to getting honored with Ironforge, so we're going to be able to get some gear upgrades pretty soon. Okay. Okay, so we still need the modeled talons. And then we'll head back to Dun Agroth. Hawk's Vigil. Turn those quests in, turn the quests in. Turn the questions here, turn the questions here, and then turn the quests in here, and then we're going to run back, turn the quest in there. Alright.
Alone be praised.
How are ya? See you soon.
Oh, we're getting... Really? We still need that much? Damn. We still got a long way to go for this. Come on, Ironforge rep. What are you doing to me here? It's level 24 incoming! 150 rep, yes! Give me the Ironforge rep. Oh.
Hi. Off with you.
200 Ironforge rep. Oh! Alright, we're getting close. Come on. The cat's meowing at me. Hi, Cyrus. Cat's getting hungry. They're gonna come here and bite my leg off in a minute. Oh, we're almost 2,900 people. It says there's, according to server info, it says there's 3,013 people online. That's a lot of people. Holy shit, what's going on here? Oh, that's that elite. Shit, that's that fucking elite. Well, that 27 mage is in trouble. Yeah, look, I ain't helping you. I'm not taking the elite at hardcore, no thank you. I'm not getting killed. I think there might be a quest back here, but I'm not sure. Yeah, there is. Alright guys, I gotta take a break. I'm gonna take a break. The cat's going nuts. They need to have their dinner, I think. Actually, they don't. It's not that dinner time, but they're going nuts anyway. And I need to take a break to go to the bathroom, so... I'll come back in, like... I'm gonna do the trash, eat my dinner and all that. I'll be back in, like, an hour. Come back and we'll pick up where we left off. Take a little, like, an hour break. Been streaming for 5 hours and 40 minutes, so... I need to get some food in me and stuff like that. So, hope you guys are having a good Sunday, and I'll be back in a bit. Peace out.